do apologize for the thunder in the background, by the way.
Rumble, rumble.
Because it is thundering outside where I am.
Welcome to, hell. Are y'all ready for some fucking crazy shit tonight?
Probably not, but
I don't know, but...
I'm probably not ready, but go right ahead.
I'm gonna break y'all in two and then go eat crab legs tomorrow.
I fucking want crab legs. That sounds great.
Crab. I'll have to treat you to crab legs when you come to Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when we take that trip, yeah. Let's go back to
I had crab cake
because he's all the way on the west coast.
Maryland, and it was really good.
We'll kidnap Song, it's fine. We'll get him over here, one way or another.
We'll kidnap him.
He's small enough that we can squish him into a...
We can ship him in a box.
Yeah, just like, you know, live shipping, you know. They do it to, like, animals. You can put him in a little cargo thing and boop, cross it. Cat boy.
Cat boy.
He can meow and they'll think he's a cat. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Just put on, like, some cat ears and... You have cat ears.
I can go and visit my aunt in Arizona and then kidnap you from there.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. That'll work. Just...
Yeah, I was like, isn't that a little more luggage than you came here with?
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Song sticks his head out of the suitcase. I can breathe.
I can breathe.
Oh my god. But anyway, hello chat.
Hello everybody.
Hey everyone, how y'all doing tonight?
I hope you're doing well. Hope the weather's nice.
At least where you guys are at.
I'd like a good majority of us, because it's thundering for me now, and I'm pretty sure it just was for Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
And it is raining right now where Jade is at. And it's supposed to be raining soon where Eros is at.
Yeah.
And then there's Song.
Who lives in California?
We're kind of
in California,
in a straight line with each other, except for Song.
Yeah,
I haven't seen rain in weeks.
Yeah, we need to get him to the East Coast. We need to get him to the East Coast stat.
Yep. The boy.
Oh dear.
Alright,
Also,
so...
sorry if I sound echoey. I'm in the basement.
You're good. Alright.
You're all good.
Last Good Omens picture I'm sending.
Ah.
There's a good one.
Them. Storybird versus actually them. Yep. Alright.
Let's go.
Are you guys ready?
Probably not, but go ahead.
Alright. So, where we left off last session, Colbert decided he was gonna go drinking with his coworker.
Drinking buddy.
Fen adopted a giant, snack. A giant...
Named Cupcake.
Yep. A big old snake named Cupcake. And Kalina and Tagok decided they were going to spend the night in the Deep Realm. Now, I don't want to dwell too much on picking up where we left off, so if anybody has anything notable that they want to say about what happens in between now and the morning where you wake up and are going to be leaving the ship to go down into the forest.
Yeah, I don't...
Because I want to get things in the move along.
I don't think there will be. I can't really...
I'm not sure. We're in the deep realm.
Yeah.
Two of us are in the deep realm.
But, you know, eventually
And it
you
would only
do
be,
go
like,
back.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the mortal realm.
Yes.
I do think I still want to give Kane something, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember wanting to do this earlier.
Alright.
Well, you gave him the stick.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
gave
gave
him
him the staff.
gave him your stick.
But I also want to give him the leaf.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember, like, was it Nyoka or Chatu?
It was Nyoka. because Nyoka was,
Yeah, it was Nyoka.
there with you on
Yeah.
the deck of the
Yeah.
ship.
But he's just like, oh yeah, he misses like seeing the tree.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not the tree, but maybe he can like it. I don't know. I hope he would.
Yeah. So,
Isn't that like how we're able to talk to Verbena or something?
Yeah.
yes. Whenever you find little piles of leaves where the light of the tree is hitting them, you can talk to Verbena.
Yeah.
Uh,
God damn, it's thunder. Oh my god. It's like right above me. What the fuck,
Ooh.
Mother Nature?
Can't hear it on my end at least, so we
Yeah.
should be good.
it's good. It's not picking up too much.
It's not like when you have sirens outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allow me to paint set the scene for you to allow you to do this, Kalina.
Uh-huh.
It is the next morning, and pretty soon you are going to be setting off and leaving, going back to the rest of the party in Ceruleus, and it'll be late evening for you. Kane has invited you to come down to his quarters to, just talk a little bit before you leave, and if you have anything else you need to talk about to get it done before you go back to your friends.
Okay.
So currently, you have just arrived outside of his quarters, that you have been invited to come see him before you leave. And yeah.
Alright. Helena knocks on the door, I guess. I'm guessing she has like all of her stuff. With her, like her little satchel and whatnot.
After you finish knocking, the door, as it always does, opens on its own, allowing you to walk inside.
I guess I'm guessing K-Gon holds with us.
Yeah, sorry, I'm tired.
It's
No,
okay.
Let's get going.
It's okay. We saw
It's
what
been-
happened in chat.
It's been a day.
Yeah,
It's been a
alright.
day.
It's okay. We got you. But yeah, Kalina walks into Kane's chambers, I guess. Like his quarters.
I'm gonna be there. I do not leave Kalina alone.
You do not leave Kalina alone.
I do not leave
Standing
her.
always. As you enter, Kane is holding a tablet of sorts, and he is running his hands across it. He notices you enter, and he puts it to the side. He says, "Oh, there you are, Kalina. I just wanted to see you off before you went back to your friends."
Of course. Also, god damn the fucking thunder!
It's okay. Ignore the thunder.
Oh my god. But yeah, Kalina, she nods at Kane and says, of course. And okay. But that should suffice. What she said should suffice.
Kane,
And I guess like walk forward towards him as well.
yeah. He shifts a little bit to face you, getting out of his lounging position that he was in. And he says, "I do hope that you have enjoyed your time here."
Yes, I have. Quite. I hope that you enjoyed as well, Taegok. And she looks over at Taegok.
It was fine.
Kalina can tell that it was not fine.
It was not fine. Tegak is conflict.
Conflict.
It's cold and I got hit on.
It's
Apparently.
cold and I got hit on, apparently.
Poor
Oh,
Tegak.
dear. Yeah, it's like, Kalina just kind of nods and says, yeah, I could understand that it is a little cold here. It could be worse, though. Could be worse.
Mm-hmm.
Get used to it.
Kane just nods at that and hums. He's like, yes. You do get used to it after tens of thousands of years.
So, if I'm not mistaken, we should arrive at our drop-off point tomorrow in the mortal realm. So, we'll be on our way to the next temple. Avina, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. My other sister. I am sure that you'll have quite a fun time visiting her temple and city, as it is a rather joyous place.
Well, that sounds lovely. I just hope that the trip there won't be too bad. Or we have to be dropped off at a bit of a ways away.
Yes,
Which makes sense, because flying city.
yes. All these rules and regulations of the mortal realm, I presume, but
Yes.
I do wish you luck in your traveling there, and that it is swift and safe.
Thank you. And thank you for letting us stay the night.
Of course, you are always welcome to stay.
Yay!
Are you gonna do your thing, Kalina? Are you gonna do your thing?
Oh yeah. Kalina, like, she...
The whole point of talking to him?
Yeah.
But yeah, like Kalina, she's... Oh wait, I almost forgot. I do have another something for you. I was debating on giving you this, but... And she reaches in her bag and very carefully pulls out the leaf. I know you can't see the tree or feel its warmth, but I do hope that one of its leaves brings you some joy.
He looks down at the leaf and he gently extends his hands to reach for it.
And Kalina, she reaches out her hand, like extends her hand for him to grab it. I really hope he doesn't get mad.
As he reaches down for it, he very cautiously takes it from you, and his hands brush against yours as he just is so careful in taking it, as if he's afraid to break it.
Oh dear.
And then he holds it close to his chest, and he looks down at you, smiling a little bit, and he says,
Oh,
"Thank you, Kalina."
of course. My pleasure. It's not much, but I hope you enjoy it.
He doesn't say anything, but he just simply smiles, and you can see, like, the edges of his eyes crinkle up a little bit.
Oh. Like it, he does.
He then gently sets the leaf down on his lap, and he says, Well, I suppose it is finally time for me to send you home.
Yes, of course.
He then raises his hand, and the purple light envelops you both. And as a little wall of light begins to rise around you, he speaks again. Good luck, and I hope to see you again soon.
As to you as well.
And with that, the wall of light envelops the both of you, and it seems as if you are just in a little tiny chamber of light.
Dimension. God damn it, Tagok, where the fuck are we?
How am I supposed to know? I don't have a sense of direction normally.
I was trying to reference the Deltarune meme.
Honey, I
God
haven't,
damn it, Chris, where the fuck are we?
God damn it, Chris.
I
where the
haven't
fuck are we?
seen Deltarune yet, okay?
No, it's okay.
Oh gosh.
But we're finally back with the other people.
Yes.
Woo.
The wall of light dissipates, and you find yourselves standing back in your room.
Wait, where's Nyoka?
Good question.
Did he just stay in the tea realm?
Good fucking question.
He switches off with Chatu, I don't know.
He's having a time.
He's like, hey, it's your turn to take care of these fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I can respect that.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Can I look outside to see what time it is? Or like, if it's like sunrise, sunset?
As you turn around to the window of your room, you see the moon
Oh.
is rather low in the sky,
Okay.
but you can't tell which direction the city is facing, so you don't know if the moon is about to set or is it rising.
I see. I think Helena is going to set her stuff down and look over at Tagok. We should probably find where the others are. Not sure if they're awake or not, but
Agreed. Let's head on out.
yes. And Helena starts walking out of the room.
Alright. As
And I'm
you,
gonna follow as per usual.
Yes.
as you walk out of the room, you remember that at the end of the hallway there is a grandfather clock.
Oh.
So that will allow you to check the time.
Helena looks at it, I guess.
As you look at the clock, you notice that it says that it is about 2. It says 2 o'clock. You can
2
assume
a.m. Oh, damn.
it's 2
Oh.
a.m.
Oh, damn. You got back really late.
Mm-hmm.
Well, time gets fucked up with it, so.
Yes, that is quite true. Wait, was that Tagok talking or was that just you talking? I can't tell it because they both sound very much the same.
Gosh. That was just me talking in general.
Okay, alright.
Time's fucky wucky.
Because I would not be surprised if Tagok is just not afraid to drop an F-bomb around Kalina.
Yeah, she's sworn before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she's worked on it, like Kalina has scolded her, just like, Tagok!
Yeah. She's gotten better with shit over the past 10 years.
Yeah,
She's
she's gotten better.
she's
had
improving.
improvement. She's improving. But yeah. Like Kalina, like she looks at the clock and is like, oh my. Got here at 2 a.m.? Everyone's probably asleep by now. Someone just slammed the door outside.
God.
you did say that time works differently.
That is quite true. Still is going to take a little bit of getting used to, though. I'm not exactly experienced with interdimensional travel.
No shit.
As the two of you stand there, talking in the hallway, you hear a door open behind you in the hallway.
Oh dear, I hope we weren't too loud. Kalina, she does, like, stop talking and look over her shoulder.
As you look over your shoulder, you see emerge from the room that had been Nyoka and Fen's. You see a familiar face, Chatu.
Kalina blinks, just like, oh, hello there. Sorry, did we wake you?
Chatu shakes his head and he says, "No, I've just arrived myself.
Oh, I see.
I came a little bit later than the two of you because Nyoka and I were arguing about whether he wanted to come again or if I should come."
I see. Well, you're here now, so I'm pretty sure I know how that argument went.
He just nods, sighing a little bit. He says, "You know, ever since meeting you lot, he's become a bit more cocky."
I have noticed that a little bit. Not too much, but...
Maybe he feels like he can relax around you, seeming as you don't treat him like the sweet little prince that everybody else seems to think he is.
How do people think that? I mean, sure, he is sweet, but he's not a saint. He's a troublemaker.
Yes, but everybody in the Deep Realm, let's say they tread lightly around him, and me, through extension, because we are Cain's children.
I suppose that would make sense, yes.
He's used to being pampered by everybody, so being around some people that don't treat him like that seems to be causing some changes, whether they be good or bad.
I see.
God, this fucking milk crate. I'm gonna throw it. I'm sorry.
Throw the milk crate.
I don't know if you can hear the milk crate being fucking bonked around under my
I don't
desk.
think so.
But it's annoying me.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah. But continue.
Kalina just looks at Chatu. Well, regardless, I do think it would be wise for us to go to bed. Also, I just realized we did not join roleplay.
Ben!
Ben!
Now you realize.
Oh,
I
sorry,
just
Ben.
Move to roleplay.
Ben, I'm sorry. No, Ben.
I'm so sorry, Ben.
Ben, no.
Ben, if you're watching the
Ben.
stream, I'm sorry, my boy.
But yeah, Kalina, she looks over at Chatu and says, well, regardless, I think it would be wise if all of us got some sleep.
Indeed.
We still have a few more hours until sunrise, so...
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, I'm well rested, so I'm gonna go explore the city as I haven't been here yet, so you go off and get your rest. I'll be taking a walk.
Alright then.
He
I'll see you in a few hours then.
he nods politely to the two of you, and then just walks off, goes down the stairs to go out and explore the city.
And Helena, she goes back into the room and holds open the door for Tagok.
You gonna go to bed, Tagok?
Yeah.
Bedtime.
Bedtime.
We're gonna do a time skip.
Woo. Should we click?
Fashion time skip.
Should we click long rest or not?
Yeah, everybody click long rest, because
Alright.
you're gonna be sleeping.
We're gonna be sleeping for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still feel bad for Ben. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Ben. Sorry.
Oh dear.
I'm just gonna say sorry. Sorry, Ben. Anyways, all of you awake, the very next morning to the sound of the church bells at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is when they play the loudest, coincidentally. So, if you weren't awoken before, you are now.
I don't think any of us would be happy about that.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution save to see if I get a hangover.
Oh yeah, because you were drinking.
Yes, you were drinking.
Roll for Constitution.
Oh, well, we did a slight time skip, so it's the next,
Yeah, true.
it's the morning of when you're gonna be leaving. It's been a full day. Unless you drank the night
Well, I
before
got
as
10.
well.
Oh damn.
Oh no, I got 10. So
Okay.
without.
You wake up with a slight headache, you're a bit grumpy, you need some water.
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
This is the second time Colbert has had to roll for Constitution to see if he gets a hangover.
Oh my god.
Colbert, Colbert, do we need to,
Do we need to...
Even Hagok doesn't have even. She's had one drink
Yeah.
the entire campaign.
Yeah. We gotta have a coming to... gotta have
I
a
am
coming
not
for being
an alcoholic. I'm fine. I had a drink with a coworker.
Yeah, but it's funny making fun of you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I imagine they're doing... Well, you don't work today. Because you're gonna be leaving.
I woke up from the day I woke up with the hangover, with the headache. I had work.
Yep. Had to go to work
I
with
worked
a hangover.
that day. I had a drink, and then I'm working again, and then the next day we'll go.
Yes. Today is the day you are going into the woods.
Into the
Yes.
woods we go.
I was doing a little role play.
Yes. You little role play. With
Oh.
being a drunken. Anyways.
I see the Malik role has been replaced by Colbert.
Good one.
I am not as bad as Malik.
Yeah, true. Malik literally got turned into a spider because he can't control his urges.
Yeah.
Dear.
Yeah.
Has to drink every bottle he sees. Even if
Yeah.
it kills him.
Also,
Yeah,
wasn't
when
at
that
some point like he got so wasted that
In chat, we're not talking about a tiny spider.
oh yeah, we're not talking about a tiny spider. We're talking big spider.
His entire ass became a spider. He was a spider centaur. And he fumbled around in the void as a spider for like 20 minutes.
Dear.
It was funny.
Spider tar?
Spider tar.
Oh my god.
Spider tar.
And then there
That was
was
great.
also that one time that he drank an unidentified liquid that made him really angry, and then he, like, got so mad that he kissed my character.
Oh yeah, that.
It was what was it, Barbarian's Rage? Or
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And then
ended
there
up
was another one
figure out the
where and then there was another one where he drank something and then started seeing void spirits and he like freaked out.
And then he died.
And then he got disintegrated.
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah. We're not talking about Malik right now, even though we are.
We don't talk about Malik.
We don't talk about Malik. Anyways, you hear the church bells and you all wake up. And even if you don't want to get out of bed right now, you have to, because it's a mission. It's mission day. We got a mission
time,
today.
baby.
Where are we dropping, boys? Into the forest.
Into the forest.
Into the forest.
Sorry.
Fen, you wake up to see Chatu sitting at the end of the bed that was Nyoka's. And he is, he is polishing his swords.
I thought he was sitting at the end of my bed.
No, not at the end of your bed, at the end of
Oh my God,
his.
that was so creepy.
At the end of his.
Paralysis demon bitch.
Chatu is your paralysis
Good
demon.
morning, Fen.
Chatu's your paralysis demon.
Sobs. Poor Chatu. But no, he's sitting on the bed that Nyoka had been sleeping in, but is now his. And you had gone to bed earlier last night, and nobody was there, so now you wake up, and Chatu's there instead of Nyoka.
Surprise.
Surprise, bitch.
You have a roommate again.
Kind of staring at him. Kind of wondering what he's doing here, but also not awake enough for conversation.
Like that tired stare, like that tired glare.
Yeah.
Just,
Like where your eyes are half open and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
oh, what the fuck? Yeah,
Yeah.
just confused.
Yeah, the confused stare.
Mm-hmm. I'm a,
24/7.
I assume that everybody eventually gets up and goes down to the bottom floor of the inn to get breakfast. Yeah?
Breakfast. Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
As you
What is going on?
as you all meet up at Sorry, Song, I just
What?
got the reference. What is going on here? Breakfast. God damn it. It took me so long to register in my fucking brain, but it finally hit and I died. Sorry. Who? As you all meet up at the table that you have been sitting at these past days and eating your breakfast together, Chatu comes down and he says, I hope you're all well rested, because we got quite the day ahead of us. Is anybody gonna say anything? Everybody's just too tired.
Or is everyone just so tired now?
Too tired.
Staring at him so tired.
Ah. Everybody's sleepy.
Oh, dear. Albert, say something.
Somebody.
You guys are characters too. Come on.
No, but
Ready
like,
as
I
I
just
will ever
like
be.
I just feel bad because it feels like I do most of the talking.
What did Chatu say again? I legit forgot.
Oh my god. I hope you're all well rested. We've got a long day ahead of us.
And just kind of,
Too grumpy to talk.
I guess I'll
Mornings.
start. And just kind of grunts at him a little bit, grabs something for both me and Asmin, and goes, and sits down.
Chatu laughs a little bit and he says, "Not a morning group, are we?"
Lena just looks over at him, shakes her head, and takes a sip of her tea. A long sip of her tea.
Nobody told us you have to do shit in the morning.
Chatu just simply sits down on the other side of the table from a few of you, and you notice that he looks particularly well put together, as if he has already been up for a few hours.
Yes.
Yeah, he has.
He definitely has. Him and Yoka are, unfortunately for y'all, morning people.
Sad. I mean, isn't Takeoff a morning person now?
I can be. Sometimes.
You rise with the sun. Like after.
Not feeling it today. Timey-wimey fucked up.
Yeah, timey-wimey fucked up.
You got a little...
Hey,
Yeah, I was about to say jet lag.
Jet lag.
Yeah, jet lag.
Ye old magical jet lag.
Oh, dear.
After you all eat your breakfast, you head out of the inn and begin to make your way to the commander's ship. Because you probably have to meet with Baraka. That's a given.
Yeah.
She's gonna give you a lecture before you go down, of course.
Yeah.
As she always does.
Respect.
As
Yes.
you
Back to commander.
As you reach the commanding ship, she is indeed waiting for you with a small group of her soldiers that are standing guard around her.
Yeah. Good morning, Commander. Delita says.
Good morning, adventuring party. You know, we don't have a good name for your group yet. Maybe we should come up with one. She says as she gives a cheeky grin to y'all.
Delita just kind of blinks and just like, huh. I never really thought of that. Is that necessary, though?
She shrugs a little bit and she says, "Necessary? Probably not. But I think it would just be fun."
That is true. Yeah, we can think about it.
Right.
We do have a long trip ahead, so.
Of course. Now to the business at hand, of course. We are going to be dropping you off at a checkpoint in the Sin Woods. It is a clearing with a long since abandoned stone ruins. It used to be a magical gateway, but it has since deteriorated. We airship cities use it as a checkpoint to drop people off going into Avena's city. So, that is where we will be dropping you, and it shouldn't be too far for you to travel. Though I will give you a bit of warning to not stray too far from the marked paths in the woods. You can easily get lost.
Of course, Commander.
Now, is everybody ready?
We should be. Does everyone have their teleportation keys for the horses?
I think so. I don't know if I ever put it in my inventory.
We should assume that we all have them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clement nods, holding his up to show.
Yeah, the little teleportation charm thingies.
Chatu looks at you confused, and he's like, You have horses.
Oh, yeah, you probably never told him. But yes, we left our horses back in the care of someone in Samonax. We originally intended on summoning them once we reached the port of near Emlo. But, well, you know how it went.
He smirks a little bit and huffs and says, "Yes, of course. Well, that should make the trip a little easier. Well,
Exactly.
it should make the trip a little bit easier for us, as we're not going to be traveling on foot." Berica then says, All right then. We've got a platform. We're going to lower you down just into it, and unfortunately you're going to have to do a little bit of a jump. It's not going to be too far, probably just a couple feet off the ground, but the ruins are a little unstable, and we can't lower you directly onto flat ground, so
That is quite alright.
don't hurt your knees. Don't hurt your knees.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll be fine.
Boo.
Who's gonna hurt their knees?
I don't know, I'm not the oldest one though. It might be Clement.
It might be Clement.
Oh, Clement. Oh, Clement.
The moment he
Also 'cause
lands,
he's
you
got-
just hear 2 clicks.
Also because he's half blind.
Oh yeah, he's half blind now.
No.
Yeah.
I forgot
Oh,
about
man.
that.
Berica's soldiers then usher you over to a platform that is similar to the one that you used to go down into the desert just a few days ago.
Yeah.
They all have you hold on to ropes and secure systems before giving the signal to lower it. And as you are lowered, you now realize why they're having you hold on to stuff. It's a little bit windy.
Here.
And you
boy.
all feel the wind whipping against you and swaying the platform ever so slightly as you are lowered down into the forest.
Oh boy.
It takes just a few minutes for you to be lowered all the way from the city down to just a few feet above the ground. The soldiers then open up the little rope railing that they have made around the edge of the platform, and they say, "All right then, you can go ahead and jump now."
We have to roll for something.
I'm guessing we do.
Would it be acrobatics or athletics? I'd say acrobatics.
I'm good at both.
Alright.
Everybody roll
I'm good
acrobatics.
at acrobatics, not good at athletics.
I'm good at both.
What was it again?
It's because you have
Acrobatics.
Oh,
Acrobatics is the
Oh, great.
Yes.
11.
I got a 9 total.
Oh no.
I mean, I have like 5 base, but a +4 bonus. So good bonus. Just that roll.
Yeah.
total of 23.
God. Tagok
I
graceful.
rolled a 19 and I have a +4 in acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Alright.
It's something that I'm proficient in.
Alright, so we got Tagok with 23. Kalina with a 9.
A 9, yeah, a 9.
Colbert with 11. And what'd you get, Finn?
11.
11 as well. Alright. So, Tagok is the first to jump, and you hit the ground with a sturdy thud. Your armor clinking together as you do. You stand back up.
That sounds like an Elden Ring cutscene.
Fuck off! Fuck right off!
It does, though. It does. It sounds like something that would be an Elden Ring.
When Patches kicks you down the fucking pit in Dark Souls 1. Piss off. I'll be looting your corpse. Ha! Anyways. Kalina, you jump down after Tegak, and you hit the ground, and you find that you have positioned yourself a little awkwardly, so you tip forward, falling on your knees.
Oh no.
On the...
Realized I could have caught her. I could have tried to catch her.
You're unharmed, but it's a little embarrassing that you kind of fell over.
Yeah. Lily just tries to get herself up and just like quickly brush herself off.
Colbert, you jump down next, and you hit the ground, and you tip forward a little bit, but you were able to catch yourself by, sort of sticking your arms out and repositioning your legs. Not very graceful, but it gets the job done.
And a foul. So, job well done.
Fen, you jump down after Colbert, and you accidentally step on the hem of his cloak, and as he stands up, it is jerked out from underneath of you, and you stumble backwards a little bit. Not falling over,
Oh no.
but
Oh no.
it's a little, awkward, and, you know, it's like, shit. Asami jumps down next to you with relative ease. Dog.
Dog.
Yes.
Dog privileges.
Dog privileges.
I mean, dogs aren't always
The
great.
only acceptable privileges.
Exactly.
Dogs are not always graceful.
Yeah.
Both of my dogs have fallen over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Asumi's a little graceful, though. Fortunate for her. Clement.
He's technically a wolf.
Clement is the next to jump down. He jumps down and he bends his knees rather heavily as he does so, almost fully into a squat as he hits the ground, and then stands back up. You hear his knees crick a little bit as he does so, and he groans awkwardly like, ugh.
Me too, buddy, me too.
Stands up, knees go fuck.
Yep, that's me.
It's literally just
Human
it's literally
nature.
just me walking down the stairs.
Human
Same.
human nature. I'd be standing in the fucking line at Target and my knees go cack and everybody turns and is like, bro, are you good? And I'm like,
It's fine.
It's fine.
What are you, in your 30s? No, I'm 21. The last to
Honey.
jump down is Chatu. He jumps down and very similar to Tegak, he just thump, hits the ground, stands back up. Graceful as always, the warrior folk.
Yes, of course.
Physically graceful.
Yes. And you all
Not
watch
talk good.
you all watch as the soldiers give you a polite salute before signaling to raise the platform back up, and you watch as the platform ascends back up to the city. Now you are left standing in the center of these ruins. It is a circular clearing in the forest with what looks like used to be a large circular centerpiece, there seems to be some semblance of the floor that used to be there that is still, you can still see the bricks even though they are mossed over. And there are pillars that have etchings in them at 4 different points. And though it is still difficult to see them due to their age, you can tell that it says north, south, east, and west.
Elena's definitely interested in this. Guess why? Because she's
Nerd.
a nerd.
Because she's a nerd.
Ah, nerd.
So she starts writing stuff down in her journal. Not like geeking out, but just like, hello.
I wonder if we have time to do an investigation check.
I mean, it couldn't hurt to investigate this area a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm doing an investigation check.
Alright.
I think I might also do a little bit of that as well as Kalina's.
Lena has a high intelligence.
Yeah, she has a high intelligence.
You have a high intelligence, but I have a +7 investigation, but I rolled a 4, so I got 11.
Great. 11 is your lucky number today, huh?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
guess.
So, yeah, I have a 5 bonus on my investigation roll. Okay, that was better than last time. 13 base. Plus 5, 18.
Alright.
Nice.
So, I'm gonna start with Colbart. Colbart, as you kind of look around this general area, the ruins, you notice that there are quite a few of the pillars that seem to be, like, knocked over, and it doesn't look very natural. You see rather large, almost looking like gashes through the stone,
Oh,
as if
God.
they were claw marks.
Oh, shit.
And Kalina, as you investigate the ruined area, you are led to a bit of a centerpiece. It simply just looks like a raised area, a pedestal that has little stairs going up all around it. And on the floor of this pedestal, you see what looks like some oddly colored rubble. Would you like to take a
Can I
click?
investigate the rubble?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do I roll for investigation again?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. 11 base plus 5, 16.
All right. As you take a closer look at this rubble that is sitting atop of this pedestal, you notice that it is crystal. It is a type of crystal. Little tiny shards of it that are scattered all across this raised stone area. They are all a bright sky blue color.
Do I know what type of crystal this is?
Roll a history
Would I
check.
have roll history check? Okay. History check. Hopefully I do good because I have a plus 8 in history.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. 12 base plus 8, dirty 20.
All right. Kalina, you remember that you were told of these warp crystals that were used by a very old guild of sorcerers. They used to be able to transport themselves through different points in the world using these crystals. But it seems that the crystal that was here at this particular warp point has been shattered. Though all the pieces are not here. Usually, these crystals were very big.
normally these things are quite large. It looks like this was broken, but I think it might have been taken.
Bacon? Maybe. I found some pretty big, like, gash marks here from a creature. Could be a wild creature somewhat, but with that, maybe whoever took that
Did you say gash
that
marks?
creature, maybe to break the crystal even. Yeah, gash marks over here.
Kalina goes over to it.
Kalina, as
Mind if
you...
I have a look? Kalina does, like, do I roll for anything? Is it investigation? Nature?
Yeah, you would just,
Whatever.
you know, roll for investigation to look a little closer at this particular thing that Colbert is mentioning.
Alright. Okay. Not bad. 8 base plus investigation 5. 13. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. All right. You look down at the pillar that Colbert is standing next to, and you do indeed notice that this pillar seems to have been knocked over as if it was swiped at with a giant clawed hand. Or something of the like. As it is in a position where you wouldn't imagine that it would have just fallen over that way due to time.
This doesn't look like it was made by some sort of creature or some other clawed appendage or what have you. Can I tell if it's recent?
Yeah. You can tell by looking at it that this was done quite a long time ago, as the edges of these gashes are not sharp, but they seem to be more worn down, and the pillar itself, along the edges where it is touching the forest floor, there is moss and leaves that are covering the edges. Is my baby crying?
Oh no, Shadow!
Oh no.
Shadow!
Hold on, I'll be back in just a second.
Oh.
Check out the baby. Oh, check out the baby. That's important. Hi, chat.
Brief intermission chat. We've got a pup emergency.
Yeah, pup emergency. Pup emergency. Would it be a paw emergency? I'm trying to think of a witty
Emergency?
pun. I'm trying to, like, yeah, paw emergency, because animal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of a witty pun.
Up emergencies sounds cute, but also
Pup
clever,
emergency.
I guess.
Pup emergency.
Puppy emergency.
Pup emergency.
The baby's fine.
I'm drawing a guy.
Okay, a guy. Alright, where were we?
You
yeah.
were saying that the damage was done a long time ago.
Yes, it looks as if it has been many years since, this, damage has been done. Also, puppy's fine. It wasn't him, it was the TV that sounded a lot like him crybabying.
What?
Oh.
I came in, I'm like, is he crybabying? Or is that the TV? And she's like, no, it's the TV. And then I kissed his little head. Because he deserves it. Anyways, yeah. Kalina, you can tell that it's been many years since this damage has been done to this warp temple.
Okay. Kalina looks up at Colbart and says, well, thankfully, it does look like whoever or whatever did this did it a long time ago. So, I doubt that they would be around anymore.
That's a good thing.
Yes.
Because I do not want to face whatever created that.
I'm still quite curious about that whole crystal though. It would have been difficult
Why
to
don't you
get
take a
that thing out
piece?
of here. But are you sure?
Someone already took some of it.
Kalina's lawful good and she doesn't like stealing. Kalina looks back.
I need to get onto the chaotic good spectrum.
Yeah, Kalina, like, she kind of shuffles over to the little pedestal in the middle and just reaches out for, like, the biggest shard that she can find. Which isn't much, but still.
The biggest shard that you are able to grab is itself is not much longer than your hand from base of your palm to the tip of your fingers. And the shard itself is not sharp in any ways. It still has its points, but they seem to be weathered down.
At least it looks like these have been here for a while, too. Hopefully, nobody minds me taking this. And she slowly tucks it away into her bag.
Would anybody else like to investigate the ruins or the area immediately around it?
I'm good at the moment.
Okay.
I guess I kind of investigate the area around the ruins.
Alright. Roll for investigation.
Bad. 17.
Alright, awesome.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
For me, that's great.
Fen, you decide as they are investigating the inner circle of this clearing where the ruins are, you are going to circle around the outer edge and scope out the different paths that lead out from the center point. You notice that there are two very well-marked paths that are set in stone. Very literally, there is a stone path, though rather grown over, that goes out from the southwest point and the northeast point of the clearing. You remember that the temple is southeast to where you are currently, so you are going to be needing to take the southeastern path. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary in the clearing other than, you know, the fact that this is a ruined area and remnants of what used to be here are scattered around the clearing.
I kind of, I guess, go back and relay this information back to the group.
Alright. To the rest of the party, Fen tells you that they see two paths, one leading to the northeast, one leading to the southwest, and that the southwest one is the one that we should be taking. Chatu starts walking towards that area, and he says, I do believe we should get going then, and call your horses, right?
Yes, quite.
Now I just need to remember what all the horses' names are.
Mine was great.
I have it somewhere.
And
Daisy.
I have it somewhere.
Daisy.
Daisy.
Love
And-
Daisy.
Rose, I think, was Clement's.
Ruby. It was
Maybe.
Or
Ruby.
Cherry, maybe?
It was Ruby, I think.
Ah.
yeah.
And if I believe Grape is the one.
Grape.
Grape is the one who had the wagon attached to it last time.
Yeah.
Grape. Grape.
Now they'll be attached to it now. It's being like taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I don't think we'll have the wagon.
Oh no.
We're hoping we didn't leave any.
Don't you
in the
dare
wagon.
get that's that idea. Maybe they're attached. I don't know.
Yeah.
I doubt it if it's gonna like.
Dog, why did you have to
Roll
get
for
that
it.
idea?
Do we really need a wagon?
Well,
Yes, it has all of Kalina's books and all the rest of our stuff in it.
and also, please consider that there are 2 individuals that we do not have horses for and a dog.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Asumi can, of course, walk on their own, but what about Fen and Chatu? But
I mean, I can turn either into a horse or like a dog of my own.
yes. But just to humor you. Just to humor you. Even or odd?
Oh
No.
no!
I thought I opened my mouth.
Song, what did you do?
Even.
Pick.
Odd.
Song, why?
Alright, Fenn's the first one to say anything. Odd. Alright. All of you ready your amulets and summon your horses, and to your surprise, you said, who did you say had the wagon?
Rape.
And to your surprise, Grape has the wagon attached
Oh,
to
thank
her.
God.
To him.
Wow.
Grape.
They look all of your horses look around, surprised a little bit,
Oh,
snuffling a little bit at this new area that they have just been transported to.
oh. Kalina just smiles and walks up to Indigo. Hi, Indigo.
I would
She
like
holds
to
out a
pet
hand.
Grape.
Indigo cautiously sniffs you a little bit and then realizes, oh, it's you. And then sort of nudges you happily.
Oh, I missed you too.
I would like to pet Grape.
Pet Grape.
Pet Grape.
I go in to hug Daisy.
Tegak, you go in to pet Grape, and Grape happily neighs as you pet him.
Yeah.
Like Toasty.
Yeah.
Toasty.
He's a good boy. I love Grape.
We love Grape.
Best man.
Best Grape.
Colbert, you go up and throw your arms around the base of Daisy's neck in a hug, and Daisy, I can't remember if Daisy, girl horse or boy horse?
The horse. I mean, it's a horse.
It's a horse. I
It's a
I
horse.
gotta use the right pronouns for the horse.
Horse.
She.
You say them pronouns.
Yeah.
Okay.
No gender, only horse.
Gender only horse.
She bows her head down and sort of wraps it around your back, chuffing happily. Clement also greets Ruby, giving her lots of head scritches as she bonks her head against his. Fen, you are, to say the least, rather surprised at the fact that 4 horses and an entire wagon has just appeared right in front of you.
No.
Oop.
Y'all ready to
How
mount
will
your horse?
the Fed react to horses?
How will the Fen
Oh,
react to the
yeah.
horses? The horses.
Hot.
Pen wants to pet all of them.
Just sees all these pop out of nowhere and like,
New
Yes.
animals to pet.
at some point they try to pet the wagon, but they realize that it's a wagon.
Horse kid simulator.
Barbie.
Horse kid simulator.
Barbie horse Barbie Dream Horse.
Oh dear.
Whatever that Barbie horse game was.
No clue.
The Barbie horse game. It's the Barbie horse game. That's
Yes,
it.
it's the Barbie
Okay.
horse game.
That works.
We know what we're talking about.
Sure.
Yeah. Fen, you go around and greet all of the horses. And you find that they're all rather nice. They're very nice horses. Not too finicky about people showing them attention.
If you want, do that.
I'm just asking the possibility.
I mean, technically it is a thing that druids can do. I just don't know what at what level.
I can turn into animals at this level.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you
can
communicate
also
with
cast.
animals?
Writer Brain was just going.
That'd be
Or
cool.
would you be able to?
Can you talk
Not if
with
it's
horses?
necessary or anything, but
Fen be able to talk to the horses?
capability.
I can turn into animals, yes.
Communicate as a
Yeah.
humanoid.
Hmm?
But communicate as a humanoid.
Yeah. Do you have the ability
No.
speak to animals?
Be a spell. It should be some sort of spell.
I think it's a
It's a
cantrip.
spell, but like, I'm pretty sure it's a spell. It's called Speak to Animals, but there's things like, for example, furballs have a feat. Furballs can communicate to animals, just as they are, and plants. But in what is it? In the private game, Gallum and Soul can talk to animals without anything, without a spell.
We just
Rule that in it.
do that.
Yeah. It's your guys' call.
There
Fen,
is technically a spell called Speak with Animals.
yeah. Do you want to be able to just speak with animals at will? Not as a
Cinderella
spell?
style.
Totally chill with that.
Yeah.
Cinderella style, baby.
I'd be totally okay with that, yes.
Alright. Do you want to talk to the horses?
Oh my gosh, Fen is a Disney princess.
Yeah, sure. I'll talk.
Fen is a
No.
Disney princess.
So
I didn't
them.
intend to make this a big thing. I was just speculating.
We can't do any speculation
Only
here.
Speculation.
That's how this friend group works. We always gotta say something.
'Cause, yeah, there's the debate of either, I assume, of either should I kill in the wagon or should I become an animal and go along that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything
Anyway.
you want to say to the horses?
Kind of say hi.
They happily
Oh my
greet
God.
you as well. Surprised that you are able to communicate with them effectively.
Hmm.
Why do I feel like the only thing that Grape says is grape?
Grape.
I am
The fucking
grape.
Pokemon.
Grape.
I am grape.
It's groups. It's groups.
I am grape.
I am-
love it.
Great.
I'm great.
Grape. Alright, that's canon now. Grape only says grape.
It's canon now. It's canon.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh dear.
baby.
Dog cough.
Rosie.
No.
Rosie.
Dog cough. Oh no.
For context, Ethan's dog is sick, and sometimes they will have to mute themselves in order to just, check on the dog.
Check
Wait,
dog.
Rosie's a dog, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Rosie's
I
dog.
always get so confused with names.
Dog.
Yeah, all I know is that Rosie is a beloved pet.
Rosie's an
and
animal.
Rosie's not doing so hot.
That sure is an animal.
Yeah, it sure is an animal.
Sure is a critter.
Yup.
Yeah, Rosie's
A-
the older one. Rosie's the
Aw.
close
Oh, old.
Oh yeah, the old lady.
Old lady.
Yeah.
Old lady.
Old lady.
Old lady.
Yeah.
Respect the old lady, chat.
Old lady.
Very feisty old lady.
Alright.
We love Rosie.
So,
Yeah.
it is now time that you set off down the southward path into the forest and towards the Temple of Vivina. Follow the brick road.
To get on our horses.
Do you want to?
No.
Okay.
Okay, good.
All of you eventually get on your horses. And the only people left are Fen and Chatu.
I think I become a wolf because I can do that.
Alright.
So
You.
I can
Magic.
stay. I can stay like in pace with the horses and stuff, but I can still like, because I can't do, like I can't talk and I can't like cast any magic or whatever or use like hands.
Mm-hmm.
You're just wolf with
I'm
human
wolf.
intelligence.
Yes.
Smart wolf.
Gender. Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I can still kind of protect myself and other people because wolf.
Yes.
Exactly.
Fen, you morph into a wolf and you stand next to Asumi, readying yourself to set off. Chatu looks up at all of you on your horses and he says, "Would you rather me ride in the wagon or sit with one of you on the horses?"
If you want
You
to
could
sit
sit
in the
with me.
wagon, that's alright. There's plenty to read in there. I brought quite a few textbooks along.
He
Oh right, I forgot to tell you, Kalina, I stole one of your notebooks.
Just tell me it didn't have anything important.
It was something I made sure.
Chatu gets into the back of the wagon and he tells you that he's going to keep a close eye behind you all to make sure that nothing ambushes you from behind.
Alright.
And with that, you set off into the woods.
We're all just kind of okay at the shapeshifting.
Yeah, it's like, alright, cool. Fen does that.
Like, alright.
Anyway.
Fen, we don't know about Fen.
Fen is just Fen. Fen,
Just Fen.
Fen, you and
They're their own
Asumi
category.
fall
They just
into
kind of
line.
roped into our adventure, and we're just like,
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
okay, we're
I
fine.
mean, they haven't left,
Yeah,
so
we're a group now.
they're just kind of present.
Fen,
Existing.
you and Asumi fall into a steady, like, pace walking beside the horses. And all of you begin the rather boring journey of walking through the woods on your horseback to get to the temple.
Also, I'd like to say that I now only have 14 HP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
But you all
Thankfully,
do
if
get
you do
fight.
get reach 0 HP in your
I do become
full
human,
form,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and like you just start at whatever
Okay.
health.
And you can just unwild shape at any time you choose as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That reminds me, what if, as like a character thing, not for Fen, but for like a random druid character. Once they turn into animal form, they cannot willingly turn back. That'll be such a cool idea.
Oh no.
That'd be
They just get stuck until they get fucking
It just gets stuck.
Slapped.
Until they fall asleep.
Cough, cough, animorphs.
Knocked out, fall asleep,
Anim-
or the
Oh my
duration runs out.
God.
Yeah.
That's my next campaign.
Bring that.
That's
Bring that into this.
that's the next campaign, Animorphs.
Oh God, no.
I never finished the book series.
I never started
How
it.
could you? It's so so fucking long.
Yeah. True. Yours-
Animal is like legitimately like actually insane. Like it's really good. It's a war story.
We're not gonna be talking about Animorphs today.
Song.
I'm not gonna talk about it.
Do not.
Song.
Okay.
My apologies.
Everybody
No,
silence.
it's okay.
Order in the
Just wanted to
fucking
make a
court.
funny reference.
Song, breathe.
Order in the fucking court.
Smacky smack.
All right. You are traveling in comfortable silence for about 20 minutes down this path before you start to notice the path ahead of you starts to become a little foggy as mist begins to settle in the forest. You all notice that the mist itself seems strange. It seems to swirl in an unnatural manner.
Look alive, guys. Can Kalina tell if it's like some kind of magic or whatnot? She does have a good arcana thing, so.
Oh, well, roll for
I'd like to roll for perception.
All right, yeah.
Alright, arcana. I have a +8 in that one too, so.
Oh shit!
Oh, hell yeah! 10 base, +8, 18.
All right. And what did you get, Tegok?
12
your-
base plus 4, so 16.
Nice!
All right.
Hell yeah, air 5.
Tegok, as you are looking out ahead at this mist, you see that paths occasionally fade in and out of view on the side of the road. Sometimes you'll see a path ahead and then once you get to that point, it's gone. Or you see nothing ahead and then once you get there, there is a path leading off of the main road. And Kalina, as you're looking out at the mist, you can't sense that it is magical in nature, but you do sense something magical within the mist, but not the mist itself.
Kalina, she kind of tenses up and just says, something's in there.
We should stick together. This
Something magic.
this
Not
fog
the
is
mist,
doing
Not the
something.
fog, but no, it's not the fog. It's something else. Maybe it's causing this? What of it is? What of it is? Just stay close. Don't go off the path.
Man, if I only had my stuff to cast tech magic, I could figure out where the magic is. But I can't, so it's like 10 minutes to do so.
Yeah. Tegok, you feel a tap on your shoulder, and you look back and see Chatu, and he says, "Hey, Tegok, quick, take a look at behind us."
Okay?
Wait,
I'm gonna
Chatu.
look.
Chatu,
Because Grape
behind.
is-
He's in
Yeah,
the wagon.
Yeah, Grape is in the Grape is attached to the wagon, which means
Chatu's in the
Tegok
wagon.
is in Tegok is in front of the wagon, which means that Chatu could slip his hand through the window and tap Tegok on the shoulder.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes. I'm not just pulling some shit out of my ass.
Bullshit.
This is a possible thing. He's in the wagon.
Okay.
He's reaching across.
It just took a bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna look behind us.
Tegok, as you look behind the line of everybody on their horses and Asumi and Fen, you see that the mist, just through the mist, you can see that the path behind you is closing up. The trees are seemingly growing out of nothing as they close behind you, trapping you into only going forward. Chatu looks at you and he says, "It's not just a trick of the eye, is it? We're really getting closed in?"
Yeah, that's not good.
Something the matter?
The pathway behind us is not there.
Do you mean it's not there?
Do you turn around and look, Kalina?
Yeah.
Kalina, as you turn around, you see that indeed, as they say, there is no path behind you. The road ends, and trees begin.
Oh. Can I make another Arcana check? See if I know if this might be what the magic is, if it is actually an illusion or not?
Alright,
Or would that
yeah.
be a different check?
Roll again for Arcana.
That'll be still Arcana. Anything
Okay.
magic related Arcana.
Ooh! 19 base plus 8, 27.
Alright.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Kalina, as you look
Mirror
back
mode
at this,
activate.
you stare into what looks like a solid line of trees and the swirling mist. And you remember something that you were told a long, long time ago. In some parts of the world, there is magic deep beneath the ground that influences the land above. And it's possible that these woods are one of those areas. The magic is causing everything to change around you in a matter of seconds. And it seems that the waypoint that you have been dropped off at may have been the only stable area in these woods.
Yeah. Kalina, like, basically realized the rest of that to the group, what she remembered. I would talk it out, but nah. Nah.
So yes,
It's the woods that is changing itself. The woods itself.
Yes, the land around us. I'm guessing that warp point where we were dropped off at must be the only stable area around here that doesn't do that.
Yeah. Okay, so
We
if
do.
that's the case, does that mean that? Hold up. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Does that mean that us in this location where we're standing is like changing in location, or is the where we're standing itself still the same spot, but everything else is moving? Because if it's that second thing, I think if we just follow a compass, we might be good. Hopefully, maybe.
Does Kalina know?
Kalina, you remember that the world changes around you, but you're in the still in the same place.
Okay.
That is how it has been told to you.
Okay.
You are moving ahead, and the world is changing around you. It's almost as if the normal progression of things growing, everything is sped up and warped almost.
Kalina turns towards Colbart and says, "No, we should be in the same location. It's just the land around us is changing. So if we try and stick on the path, or better yet, if one of us has some sort of compass, we should, in theory, be able to stay on track and not get lost.
Alright, you're right, yeah.
I never thought I'd actually use that Arcana bonus, but here we are.
Yeah.
I just did it because Kalina's a nerd.
Yay.
We're in the world of magic.
Magic.
She can't do shit with spells, but she knows a lot about them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
She's in
Alright,
here.
who has a compass?
does anybody have a compass?
I do not.
I don't think I do either.
My inventory. I got thieves' tools. Amulet, bedroll, drawing, front kit, mesh bed, curtain shawl, rations, rope, scarf, tin box, sports, water skin, exotic, spice rack. Nope.
The fucking spices. He's got the spices.
Get spices.
That's
Spice
spices,
jar.
Yeah, Kalina doesn't have anything either, unfortunately.
I do not
Nope,
have
I
anything.
just have various numbers of weapons.
All of you check your belongings and realize that not a one of you has a compass. So,
Can't you, like, make a makeshift compass?
If we know, if our characters know how to,
yeah.
Does Kalina know how to make a compass?
even then, not even the NPCs.
Nope, the NPCs do not have compasses.
Alright. Who has the highest survival bonus? Because that could.
I would
That
say, I would probably say Fen, because I have a +2 in survival.
I have a +2,
have a +1.
and also I'm a wolf. Keep in mind.
Yeah, just wolf.
They don't have hands and things.
I have a
right now.
Yeah.
+3.
And I cannot communicate. I have a +2, by the way, also.
Okay.
I have a +3.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
maybe
I have
that'll.
the highest.
Would that grant you the ability to know how to make a makeshift compass?
Or I could.
I wouldn't
If I can.
I wouldn't
figure out
even know how you would
what
make a
the coordinate
compass.
directions are.
How
It's
to
pretty
something
easy.
magnetic.
I
Gotta
actually
find a
know
rock
how
and
to.
put it in water or some shit.
So what you have to do is if you have like something metal, something like thin, and like a metal needle, rub it against your shirt so it can create static charge. Put it on a leaf that's on water, and it'll point north.
Yeah.
That's how you make a makeshift compass. But there are ways to also tell the cardinal direction. For example, where the sun is,
But we don't see the
or
sun.
you can like
There's fog.
get like climb a
There's fucking
tree.
fog.
I'll climb
Yeah,
a
but
tall
everything
tree
is
and fly.
changing, and we'll lose you.
All right.
While you are
Right.
arguing about this, Chatu says, "Well, I don't think this path is changing much. It seems that man-made objects are relatively unaffected, save for the fact that the path is disappearing behind us, but it seems that ahead of us, it's not moving at all. So, as long as we follow the bricks, we should be
That is
alright."
true. Yeah.
All right. All right. Kalbar is still gonna try and think of ways to
Kalina's gonna let
find
it
the
go.
cardinal directions just in case, but we'll keep
Kalina's
going.
gonna let it go.
No, I will not. Kalbar is stubborn.
Sounds like somebody I know.
Alright,
Not saying anything.
I would like the entire party to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Including the
go.
wolf?
Yes, including Wolf.
Yes.
Okay, is it...
Use wolf staff.
Sen, is it smell or hearing based?
It's sight. I'm gonna say sight on this one.
God damn it.
Sight and or
Right,
hearing.
be Clement.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 13 total.
Sight and hearing. So
Wait,
you'd
it's
have
sight
advantage
or
then.
hearing?
Sight or hearing.
Okay. So that's gonna be just a normal.
Nine.
Total of 15.
I have a total of 13.
Alright, Tagok.
Still thinking
15.
about a compass.
Colbart,
Distracted.
13. Kalina, what'd you get?
13 total.
13. Colbart,
That's
you got Colbart, did you also get 13? Or
Got 9.
oh, 9, sorry.
Weird.
Finn, what'd you get?
I have a 17.
Alright.
Well, yeah, because I just rolled 2 normal d20s, and then I have a plus
you
3
took
for
the higher.
perception.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I have a plus 3 for perception.
Take advantage of those advantages.
Yep.
Might as well.
Alright.
So 17.
Alright, I'm gonna start from lowest to highest. Colbart.
Of course.
Sorry, buddy. Colbert, as you are still thinking of a way to possibly figure out how to make a compass and figure out which way you're going cardinally, you just barely notice that the sounds of the birds, the bugs, and poor dog, and other things
dog.
are starting to sound more distant and fade off into the distance. Now,
Like the
Another
joke
sign, like,
instance
stop
all over
thinking about
again.
when things go wrong, the animals shut the fuck up. That's accurate. Kalina,
Yeah.
as you are cautiously scanning ahead, you hear the sounds of the forest fade off, but you hear something else. You hear what sounds like faint giggling
Oh,
and laughter.
does Kalina relay this to the rest of the group?
You can.
Kalina, like her head perks up. Just, did you hear that?
I don't hear anything.
It sounded
I don't think Tagok reads anything. I don't know.
like laughter.
Tagok, you listen hard, and you indeed hear the faint laughter. And as you look around, trying to suss out where it can be coming from, just beyond the fog, you see what looks like little flickering lights that dance around in the woods.
Oh. There's... I can hear it, but there's some lights up ahead.
Then, you are low to the ground, and you can see all the strange things that are happening. You watch as bugs seemingly trail in little marching lines and climb up the trees. You watch as birds and small rodents huddle and shake in fear, hiding from something. You hear the laughter, and you see the flickering of the lights.
I think I kind of just growl in the general direction of where I hear the laughter from.
The
I
laughter
stop and
is all around
growl.
you, unfortunately.
Okay, then I just stop and I
Great.
growl in general.
E.
Do Chatu or Clement say anything else?
Clement is able to hear the laughter, just like you, but his impaired sight makes it hard for him to be able to see anything. Chatu, on the other hand, he leans in a little closer to you, Tagok, and he says, "We need to move faster."
On it. Let's move. Let's quicken our pace.
Tagok, behind you, you hear Chatu unsheath his swords.
Huh.
Kalena's getting nervous now. She quickens up her pace. She just like.
You have ranged attacks now.
Oh yeah, with the
entirely
fire.
I'm not entirely useless on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
You can fight with the sword on the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm also attached to the
Oh, no.
wagon.
Attached to a fucking wagon.
Oh yeah, you're attached to a wagon.
I'm
Forgot about
attached to
that.
the
Ah,
wagon.
the wagon. The wagon.
Like, I could fucking bolt it, but we'd probably lose all of Kalena's stuff.
Important. It's kind of important since she has countless of old textbooks in there.
Yeah.
As you all quicken your pace to a, the horses are galloping a little bit. You can hear the thumping of their hooves against the soft ground, and then also the stray bricks that are not covered by moss. All of you can notice that the fog seems to be closing in and getting thicker as it swirls in more defined shapes now. The laughing picks up, and you can see the lights are brighter than before. And along with the lights, you hear what sounds like trees being knocked over and something breaking branches and pushing through the thicket.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Now,
Can we tell where that noise is coming from?
it is somewhere off to either side of you.
Oh.
Not fun.
All right. Whose horse is in front?
It's not mine because Chatu's looking out the back of the
Yeah,
wagon.
Chatu's looking out the back of the line.
So I'm
I
last.
guess it might be either Kalina or Colbart.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, also, I'm not on a horse, but would mean Asami be out in front.
Yes.
So that way we kind of stay out of the way of the horses so that we don't get, like, trampled.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're like
Yeah,
off to the
we-
side.
Mm-hmm. But,
I need to make a line.
yes, but
How about Fen, Asumi?
I'm specifically just asking about horses
Colbart?
right now.
Okay.
Okay, so Colbart, because I feel like Kalina and Clement would be more in the middle where they could be protected a bit
Yeah, more in the middle.
Middle is
yeah.
safest spot. So I'll be in front.
Okay.
Colbert,
Both are in front.
suddenly, Daisy, starts slowing down and rearing up. She, makes frightened sounds as she jerks her head away, trying to lead you to go back. And with that, the rest of the horses also start slowing down, trying not to go forward anymore.
Alright, something in front. And at that point, I get ready for magic or something. I don't know. Nothing specific, but I'm getting ready
Puppis.
for magic.
Puppy.
Puppis. All of you watch ahead of the group, and you see as these mossy figures that are made of twisting vine and root lumber out onto the path. Around them, you see those little glowing lights again, a few of them, as they circle around the creatures, laughing.
Damn it.
They begin to close in. Roll for initiative.
No. Oh fuck. Oh
They're
fuck.
flammable.
Oh, yes. They're
They're
flammable.
flammable. They're flammable.
Oh god. Lena only has a dagger. She
Roll
only
for
has
initiative.
a dagger. Her rapier is in the frickin'.
Oh.
You're in the middle, at the very least. You'll be your safest spot there.
Okay.
Colbert?
I'm getting my blood back.
Oh.
Colbert, what did you get? 20?
20, dirty 20.
20. Alright.
Okay, I got a nat 1 and plus my initiative is 2.
Oh my god.
Total of 10. I rolled a 9. So
I
it's
got
a
troll
10.
18.
Okay, Fem, 18. Kalina,
My
1.
blood dice ready. I'm
Like
battle dice.
like 2 total because my
Two.
my initiative bonus.
Okay.
Nat 1.
You poor
That
thing.
one.
You poor thing.
I have my red pen out.
Oh god.
4, 5, 6.
You're like, Kalina can't do much because she only has a dagger. And 2, her rapier is in the frickin'. It's in the
It's not
wagon.
even on per person.
We
It's
can.
not even on her.
I mean, Chatu's back there. You can ask him to get it for you.
Yeah.
I have
might,
fire magic.
Call out. He's like, Chatu, get my rapier. Get my sword.
Give me my sword.
Give me my sword. It should be back there. It looks prissy.
And now, run and counter. Boop boo doo boo doo 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 doo. Entering your
Oh, I
things
bet
in
these guys are
there.
flammable.
20.
They're just-
Kalina
they're
got
just
a
twigs.
And it's
2.
flammable if you try hard enough. If you use
True.
the right thing.
Tagok got a 9. Finn
Well,
got
plus
an
plus
8.
initiative, so it's a 10.
Yeah, total. Because initiative
Yeah.
bonus.
Yeah,
Clement
Initiative
got a
adds 1.
6.
not a lot, but it works.
Chatu got a 17. And now, roll. Oh.
What?
I just like auto rolled initiative on the fucking creatures. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Alright,
Don't know if that's good or
starting.
bad.
Alright. Round 1.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch my headphones because these earbuds
It's
love to cut it. No, they love to cut in and out because like the connection from the earbuds to the computer not exactly stable.
Oh great.
All right.
There you go. Oh, that's much better bass. I can really hear the bass in that song.
Drop the bass.
I love you, Pippa. Dun, dun,
Bass
dun, dun,
boosted.
dun, dun,
Need to get my boss music on.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go
Is
for
everybody
it.
ready? All right. All of you stand there, and you see those little lights. They whiz at you, and they circle all of your heads, laughing at you. You can't see anything but light as they swirl around your heads, seemingly taunting you or distracting you.
Oh no.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving
Or
throw.
wisdom saving throw, or is it automatic?
They're just there.
Okay, never mind then.
So, Colbert, you go first. Ahead of you, you see 3 of these creatures standing ahead of you. There is 1 smaller one and 2 larger ones.
One smaller one and 2 larger ones.
They are shambling towards the party currently. You hear the groaning sounds of the wood that makes up their
Alright,
persons.
Alright. I gonna go and cast Ray of Frost.
Alright. Against which
It
one?
is one of the big ones.
Alright.
So, it is a frigid blame, a blue and white streak towards the creature within range. I'll make a spell attack. It landed in my tea bag. That is cocked. Okay, so that is a 6 plus 4. Does it hit?
6 plus 4,
10.
a 10.
That's it.
As you, well, it does hit.
Okay. it
Roll
hit.
for damage.
Okay. Damage. So it takes. It's a cantrip, but I think since I reached the 5th. Did I actually reach 5th level? No, I did not. Never mind, I did reach. I'm level 5. It's just my wizard's 3, but that still counts. Anyways, that is now from 1d8 cold damage to 2d8 cold damage. So 7 plus 5, that is 12 damage. And it reduces its speed by 10 feet at the start of my next turn. So, of my next turn. So when my turn now. It's reduced by 10 feet until my next turn comes around again.
Okay.
Reduce speed.
Next is Chatu. Chatu uses his turn to grab Kalina's rapier from the wagon and bring it up to her, and then opting to stand at her side.
I can equip my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Next is Fen. What do you do, Fen?
More. Pretend
I
it's a chew toy.
I wonder
Pretend it's
what-
the
yeah.
biggest stick.
The big
The
stick.
biggest stick.
How far away are they from me?
They are 15 feet ahead of you, the whole group.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out
Can I
what
go up
Hollow
to one and
Knight
try to fight
boss
it, or-
practice with this fight would be good for. Mantis Lords?
I'd say that's pretty close.
Yeah, Mantis
No.
Lords.
Or Hornet.
Can I possibly go up to one and try and bite it?
Yes.
I don't think anybody knows what Cobalt Straight Frost does, so I don't know if people know that it's slow. Hopefully it'll be pretty visible once the thing moves.
Yeah. It's literally covered in
Yeah.
ice. Like, literally frosted
Very
over.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm trying to think because I'm in wolf form. Do I just roll a d20 to see if I hit it?
Yes.
Yeah, a D20 plus whatever it is. Actually, hold on.
It's a +4.
Roll D20.
Okay, so then that would be a 16 to hit.
All right. Which one are you gonna attack? Are you going to attack the smaller one, the big one that Colbert did not attack, or are you going to attack the one that Colbert did?
I think I'm going to go for the big one.
The one that Colbert attacked?
The one that Colbert did not.
Okay. It hits. Roll for your damage.
Should be 1d4.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2. That is a 6 piercing damage.
A
And then,
Is
is it a creature?
No, it is not a creature.
Okay.
that, are you, like, thinking of bleeding damage?
No, if it's a creature, it has to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving roll or throw or be knocked prone. But if it's not a creature,
Oh, okay. They look more like trees.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
I was gonna say Ents,
I-
but Ents are creatures.
I swear they're tree sentinels.
No, I gave them a very different name. I was debating it. I was debating calling them tree sentinels, but I didn't. I called them something better. You'll find out later.
Tree guards.
Tree guards.
No.
It
No.
involves tree.
No, unfortunately, the name does not involve tree.
Green
It involves
Knight.
the name of a tree.
No.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay,
it
let's just
now.
keep going.
Yes.
Fen, you go up to the other big one, and god damn it, I opened YouTube. Go away, YouTube. You grab at its viney leg and rip off a considerable chunk of it. It staggers a little bit, and you hear the groaning and creaking of the wood as it sways under your attack.
I mean, it's a stick.
It's a stick. It's a big stick.
It's a stick.
Next.
The biggest stick.
It's a stick. I must do.
Next is the one Colbert attacked.
The big one.
Yes. Fen, as you are the closest to this group, you watch as this big one attempts to swing one of its mossy clawed extremities at you, but it's incredibly slow in its action, and you are able to dodge out of the way. Roll to dodge. Just,
Acrobatics.
yes.
Yep, that would be a 12.
Alright. As you dodge out of the way of its fist, a cloud of dust erupts from where it strikes. Even though it was a slow strike, it is still a very powerful one. And the dust clouds your vision for a moment. But you are able to step back safely away from the creature. Next is the one that you attacked, Fen. I don't know how this happened, but all of the fucking tree bitches ended up rolling a 14 on their initiative.
Oh my God.
So they're all going at the
That's
same
dangerous.
time. That is super unintentional. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
They're
that makes it
insane,
even more
baby.
powerful. That can make them pretty powerful because if they're... I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, Song.
Shut your mouth,
You're not
whore.
allowed to make predictions.
You're not
You're
allowed
not
to say
allowed to
anything.
make predictions.
He's not allowed to make predictions.
Love you, Song.
Yeah.
You're not allowed.
You know what? Just for fuck all sake, I'm gonna say that Asumi gets to go in between. So, instead of this one,
Hey.
Asumi gets to attacky.
Okay.
We get 2 dogs up in here.
Osmine's gonna try to bite probably the smaller one, but actually no, Osmine's gonna join up with me and is gonna bite
Big
the same one.
dick. Big stick.
Yeah.
Ben and Asumi, like, you know, like those videos of where it's 2 dogs, but they're both holding on to a giant stick. They're
Yes.
just
Yeah.
walking along side by side. It's gonna
So,
be that.
Asumi is going to attack the smaller one. Roll for...
No, Osmine's gonna attack the bigger one that I'm also attacking.
Okay, so just roll to see if it hits. Roll if Asumi is able to grab it. I can see you're rolling, because, like, it shows up
Yeah,
on
I know.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I know.
13.
Yeah,
13, and then
Yeah.
bonus.
Or that's 13 plus 4, so that's
Yeah.
17.
Alright, roll for damage for Asumi.
That is. Well, that thing's D4 is plus 2. That is a 5.
Alright.
So that was a 3 plus 2.
Alright. Asumi is able to rip into that same leg that you did, tearing off another chunk of it, and you watch as it kind of stumbles a little bit, and it slouches over to one side as the wooden core of it creaks and groans under your attacks.
Big stick.
And now it attacks. The tree creature lashes out. It puts both of its arms out, attempting to grab at Asumi.
Oh,
Have Asumi roll.
don't hurt the doggo.
Oh dear.
What did I roll for? Just a D20?
I guess, like,
It would be a saving throw.
a saving throw.
Guessing a dex saving
Yeah.
throw.
Dex-
Because you want to dodge out of the way.
Dexterity saving throw for Asumi.
Okay, so that's gonna be a D20 then, plus the dexterity on, like, the wolf page, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
that would be a 15. I got a 13 plus 2.
Nice.
All right. Asumi is easily able to back up and dodge out of the way of this
Good.
grasp that it attempts, and she growls at it as it kind of just oddly moves about as it tries to reposition itself from the grapple.
Numb.
Next is the small tree.
Sapling. Sapling.
Big.
If this is a family.
Hush.
Son, you're not allowed to make predictions.
You're not allowed to make
Predictions. What did we tell you?
Can't.
If you're gonna make a prediction, mute yourself before you do it, and then unmute yourself.
That's so mean. Oh god.
Or tape it, but put the bars around it.
Colbert, you watch as it shambles towards you. It is a lot quicker than its larger companions that it is with. And you hear the scraping of the wooden extremities of it as it hobbles over to you, its arms stretched out, and you hear it make a horrible, unholy screech.
Ooh. Ooh. So like nails on a chalkboard plus squeaky floorboard.
Yes.
Base boosted. Base boosted.
You have time to react, Colbert. What do you choose to do?
What does it do?
It is sort of shuffling towards you rather fast, but it's still a little bit ways away. But it has reached out its arms. You are still on your horse, so what do you
Still on my horse.
what do you choose to do?
Theoretically, if I would just disappear from that, just entirely, at that moment, would it touch the horse?
Yes, it would be able to touch the horse.
Ah,
You can also lead the horse into helping you attack. That is also
The
something.
cavalry.
The cavalry has arrived.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Oh, that was a horrible
never
Tracer
fucking do
impression. That was a horrible Tracer impression.
Wretched. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
Tracer's voice actors in
And
that
we're
movie.
what
just
I will
Tracer.
do...
That would. I'm so ashamed of myself.
No,
I'm so sorry.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Shield. Alright.
Yeah.
Now, tell me, exactly how does shield work as a spell?
So shield, what it reads here, an invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects me. Not for Cobalt. What ends up happening is that me, Cobalt, am panicking a little bit, seeing that this giant creature here is gonna come and attack both me and Daisy, not wanting Daisy to be left just away. I just like, and I grab my cloak, and I wave it around me and Daisy, and water from the air condenses into like this magical force field thing just around my cloak, and it protects me like a water bubble. It protects me
Bubble the
from
horse.
this blow. Yes,
Bubble
I'm
the
bubbling
horse.
the horse. At least half bubbling the horse.
All right, Colbart, you do that, and the creature slams right into your force field, and you watch as it attempts to break through it. You can see that little tiny tertiary roots that come off of it are able to penetrate the bubble, but the larger bits of it are not able to. As it flails uselessly at your bubble.
Goodness. Honey, you can go around it. Not a single thought behind those eyes.
It has a 0
Okay,
intelligence.
One's just like a really, really good opportunity to like move out of the way. I'm gonna get Daisy and have Daisy run like back to safety, and I'm just gonna hop off like probably halfway, far enough away from not being attacked by that guy. But like have Daisy go to safety, hop off so I can keep fighting.
Okay.
Yeah.
The grape. Go next to grape, sweetie.
Go next to Grape. Next is Tagok. Tagok, what do you do?
You're still on your horse? Like, we're all still on our horses, right?
Yes.
The ones who haven't, okay.
You can use like a
So-
I'll give you a free action to be able to get off your horse, if you choose to do so.
Okay. 'Cause I just know that I'm attached to the wagon. So that'll slow things down.
Yes, but you can get off of the horse and fight.
Just go up to them and then set them on fire. Eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah. So you are allowing me
Like,
to
is anyone gonna burn
dismantle-
that
disma-
and
dismount?
not look back?
Is anybody gonna burn that? Doesn't wait for an answer.
Yeah. But you have to do the voice. It's like, is anyone gonna burn that?
Yeah.
You have to do the voice.
God.
All right, Tagok.
So you are allowing me an action to dismount?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I would like to dismount and use Firebolt as a cantrip. Instantaneous.
All right. Roll to see if it hits, my friend.
Okay, so just a classic D20.
And then also choose which one you would like to attack. The small one that is now incredibly close to the group as it attempted to attack Colbart. The injured one that has been attacked by Asumi and Fen, or the partially frozen one.
I'm gonna go with the one that's closest, but that's a terrible roll.
Oh no. What did you roll?
A 5!
Ooh. Oh no.
I rolled a 5!
Just so getting used to the fire.
Yeah.
It does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, figured.
Bad.
As you
What to do?
send the
Does that hit
firebolt
anything
out.
else?
You send the firebolt out, and it whizzes just over the shoulder of the creature, and it dissipates as you watch it go off into the mist.
Oh no.
Okay, because if it hits something, then it ignites.
Start a forest fire.
It has been absorbed by the
Only
fog.
you can prevent wildfires.
It's been absorbed
God.
by the fog.
And I took that personally.
Yeah.
That personally.
Oh dear.
It's a big sad.
Sad.
So would the firebolt is that a could that be a bonus action, or did you use that as your action?
I was using that as my action because you said that mounting, you're cool with me
Yeah.
getting an extra one for dismounting.
Alright.
Grape's gonna try and be safe, buddy.
Yeah. Okay.
Be safe.
Do you choose to do anything else?
I am great.
I'm great.
I am great.
Well, I only have one action because
Yeah.
my fighter is still at level 4.
Okay. So, yeah. Your turn
Didn't
is
we
over.
level up? We should be level 5.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Oh,
one of my
level
levels is in
5.
wizard.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
This bitch
Yeah,
got
so
one wizard
I
level.
So I am level 5, but I'm a fighter level 4, so I don't have an
Okay.
extra action yet.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
It would be nice if I did. because
Next
then
is
I
Clement.
could try again or some shit.
Next is Clement. Clement is going to shoot at one of these creatures. He opts to shoot at the smaller one. And he draws the bow, but those little lights that had been circling you before get right in his good eye. And
Oh no.
as he releases the arrow, it uselessly hits the ground just to the side of the creature as he begins swatting at the little wisp of light that circles his face.
Oh no.
And now,
Or Clement.
Kalina, it is your turn.
Yay!
What do you do?
So do I get like a free action to like dismount my horse?
Yes. Free action to dismount, and then you still have an action. And a bonus
Alright.
action.
I am excited because since I'm a level 5 fighter, I get an extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
You can attack twice whenever you when you take the action or attack action on your turn.
Alright.
So I'm gonna do that. Which one? I'm kind of depending on which one's closest.
The small one.
I'm guessing it's the small one.
Yes, the small one
Yeah,
is the
I think-
Yeah,
closest.
because that's the one I
Clement.
miss, I think.
The one
Kalina's
both
gonna-
you and Clement
Yeah,
missed.
she is going to go towards that.
Alright.
I swear though, if Tagok tries to intervene though, because like she doesn't want Kalina fighting.
Can't
She's
inter-
clear.
I can't, I don't have any other actions.
Can't even intervene.
Yeah.
Screams.
So yeah, Kalina like he goes towards it and swings at it. That's the first attack.
Alright.
Do I
Yes, roll.
do I roll?
Yes. You're gonna
Alright. Oh, it's been a while since I've done like an action thing for fight. Okay, so hit plus 4.
Apparently, -3 streak.
What? I still get decent damage. It's a 1d8 plus 3 if I hit.
Yeah, I know. I just like making fun of you.
Okay. 11 plus 4, 15.
Alright. It hits. What are you...
Alright, and now damage.
Where are you aiming?
I think I'm gonna try and aim for, like the joints. Like, I'm guessing the joints, are they more made of vines?
Yes,
Okay.
These creatures look to be chunks of wooden pieces that are gnarled, but the joints, almost like a doll, are being held together by little vines that are
yeah,
just
I think
barely
she's gonna try
holding
and
it.
aim for those. That way she can at least, like, try and incapacitate
Alright,
them.
roll for damage on your first attack.
Yeah, damage. Alright. What is the damage for? Okay, 1d8 plus 3. Okay, where's my d8? There it is. It's been a while since I've used this one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh!
Oh my, what did you get, my
Oh
friend?
shit!
What did you get? An 8?
I got an 8 plus 3. That's 11. Holy shit! And I
Alright.
still get an extra attack after this because of my level.
Alright, Kalina, roll to, see if your next attack hits.
Alright.
Or
Okay,
while
so
you
these-
while you're doing that, let me describe. As you swing at one of its shoulder joints, your rapier passes through the vines with a sharp snap, and you watch as one of its arms helplessly falls to the floor.
I literally severed the arm.
Yes. It's vine,
Oh,
so...
Hell
It's...
yeah.
Oh, shit! Okay, and then... Hold on. Okay, for some reason, like, I'm looking at the number, but my brain is trying to process it. I rolled!
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, wait, it's upside down.
Oh my god.
It's just...
Honey.
I rolled a 16
Okay.
plus the hit. Yeah, the hit DC. Oh, that's a dirty 20. Oh, wait, that's what it hit. Oh, so that's what that button does.
I see Kalina Brightwood rolled to rapier. 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really used the roll feature in D&D Beyond for this campaign yet, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, so... I think that would be a dirty 20. Like, what I rolled.
Mm-hmm. Now...
Yeah.
I know that
aim for the leg
I know that a nat 20 is a critical hit. Does a dirty 20 count as a critical hit, or no?
I don't think it would.
Okay.
I don't
has
think
to
it would.
be natural 20 to be critical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, do you...
You just get it.
Yeah. Do you aim for the other arm, or do you aim for somewhere else on it?
I aim for one of the joints in the legs, like the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's also the hip joints as well, I should note.
Oh yeah, the hip joint. Yeah, like the hip joints. That would be closer.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Now, roll for damage.
All right. Okay, still decent. That is a 4 plus a 3, so a 7.
Alright, you swipe your rapier down at its hip, and you are able to get about halfway through the vines before the momentum stops and you pull back. Though
Sweet.
it causes it to tip over a little bit due to the unbalance.
All right.
Alright. Round 2. Colbart, it's your turn.
Hey.
Oh boy.
What are you gonna do?
Miss combat.
I'm sorry, I'm not
I
really
haven't been
good
able-
at combat. Mud is
No,
much
it's
better at
okay.
combat.
You're doing what you can.
This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
We're having an epic. We're actually able to like fight shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause like fighting the guy that tried to attack Kalina kind of counted.
I'm gonna do magic myself.
Okay.
Yep.
Which one are you gonna attack? The small one? Or the wolf-bitten one or the frozen one?
Oh, it's not frozen anymore, but it's not.
Yeah.
Frozen.
I know, but...
Not frozen anymore now. Wolf bitten.
Alright. Roll to hit.
It automatically hits.
Okay, roll for damage.
One of those that's just instantaneous. What a D4. Okay. 2.
So just...
2 plus 1, so 3. 3 damage.
So 3 damage. Alright.
Yeah.
Your missile hits it just below its head, and it recoils a little bit as you hear the groan of the wood as it tries to pull itself back.
Alright. I'm gonna try and hide for my bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action hide.
The only place that you can really hide that is safe is behind the cart.
Alright, I'm gonna hide and I'm assuming I do a stealth check.
Mm-hmm. Yes. God damn it, milk crate.
21. I think I'm pretty well hidden.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alright, that'll give me advantage on rolls now.
Okay.
If they don't know where I'm at least for the next roll. If they don't know where I'm at, I get advantage.
Alright.
I think it's advantage. No, it's no. It's sneak attack. That's what.
Alright. Next
Carry on.
is Chatu. Chatu is going to run up to the tree that Kalina, you attacked, and he is going to swing both of his swords at it.
Ooh. Teamwork.
Gotta calculate his damage.
Yay, he hits.
Where's my calculator? I just need to buy an actual calculator. Just for D&D.
What's the numbers? What's the numbers, honey? I got mine.
I got it.
If you use D&D Beyond,
I got it. Oh my god.
does all the magic.
Oh my god, Chatu. Chatu, takes both of his swords crossed over each other, and then he slashes them. He cuts open the chest cavity of the creature, and
Oh shit.
its core, you watch as a little light inside of it that seems to be an odd little light. It begins to crack and wither, and you hear a shrill little screeching sound. And then you watch as the creature starts to crumble before you. All of the wooden pieces and vines now lifeless as it crumples onto the ground. It's dead.
Oh.
It is dead.
It is
Which
dead.
one did he kill?
The small one.
Smaller one.
Okay,
The small one.
I'm keeping track of all of this.
Yes.
So now we know that if we damage that core,
Mm-hmm.
or at least expose it, they're dead.
Yes, indeed. Fen, it is your turn again.
Okay. Is the one Minas me that we originally attacked, is that one still
Yes.
alive? Like, okay. And I guess we just kind of dig in deeper. I guess do another fight.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Fen, roll to see if you hit it. Or bite it, rather.
I mean, I am already biting it, but
Yeah.
that is a
Continue biting.
Bite it again.
Chew.
19.
Chew.
That is a 23.
Alright. Damn. Definitely hits.
Damn, bro.
Where do you aim your bite at on it? To rip and tear.
I guess
Rip and
I
tear
release
until
its
it's
leg.
done.
I guess I release its leg and I kind of try to like jump up and try to get its neck, maybe? If it has a neck.
It kind of has a neck. It's more like a set of vines that is connecting a chunk of wood that is an approximation of a head.
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
2d4. That is a 6 piercing damage.
All right. As you lunge at its viney neck, you rip away some of the vines, and you notice that its head, only being held by one or two tendrils, uselessly flops and thumps against its chest. And it awkwardly flails about, now unable to get its bearings, as its sight has been impaired.
Okay.
Now for...
Go around like a headless chicken.
Yes, running around like a headless chicken.
Mm.
Now for the tree that Colbart had attacked first.
Frozen boy.
Seeing that its fellow has fallen, it begins lumbering towards Kalina and Chatu.
Oh boy.
This particular one has a rather long arm that seems to just be vines. No wooden chunks, just a long tendril of dragging vines that it drags behind it on the floor. And it awkwardly raises it up before striking down almost like a giant whip towards the two of you.
Oh shit.
Roll to dodge out of the way. Dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, hold on, where's my saving? Oh!
Bad O or good O?
Bad O. I got a nat 1.
Oh shit.
No.
Yeah, I got a nat 1. I mean, plus 1. I still, like, dexterity saving throw, I got a plus 1, so that's a plus, that's a 2. Okay, okay. Oh god, I'm fucked.
Kalina, as it begins bringing down its giant arm against you, you try moving out of the way, but are tripped up by the remnants of the one that Chatu has just killed in front of you.
Oh no.
And you stumble. Just before it brings it down upon you, you feel a pair of hands shove you from the side
No.
as Chatu pushes you out of the way.
No.
And behind you, you hear him cry out in pain.
Chatu! That's what she says. Just minus the Midwestern accent and the voice crack.
No, I think
The voice
keep
crack
the
is
voice crack in there.
Okay. Just minus the Midwestern accent. And add more agony into it.
You turn around and you see Chatu clutching at one of his arms.
No.
One of his swords has fallen to the ground, while the other one he still holds in his hand.
Oh dear.
He is beginning to back away from the creature to get out of its range.
Oh dear.
We'll make an attack opportunity.
Next is Asumi. Asumi is next to be able to attack.
Okay. I think. Okay, so she's gonna release the leg she's currently grabbing onto, and then I think grab like the arm
Mm-hmm.
of the creature we're currently attacking.
Alright, roll to hit.
Or that was a 19 to hit.
Alright, roll for damage.
That would be a 6.
Alright, another 6. You rip and tear at the arm, and you are able to, and Asumi is able to pull the forearm away at its elbow joint, leaving it now with only one fully intact arm. Next is Tegak. What do you do, Tegak?
Okay. So there's the one that Ben and Asmi are going for.
And then there's
and
the one that has
the
just
frozen
attacked.
whippy boy.
Yeah, he's not frozen anymore, but yes, the whip.
The whippy boy.
The whip that has just attacked Chatu and Kalina.
Yeah, I'm going for whippy boy.
Obviously. I knew you
That's
would.
my paycheck.
Ah! My paycheck.
My paycheck, no.
No, not in this economy.
This economy. Not in this economy.
In this economy.
Okay. Also, thank you to Ethan for helping me figure out that you add the thing on D&D Beyond to your base roll.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Which we do.
Alright. What are you
Okay,
gonna do,
okay.
Tagok? How are you gonna attack it?
I'm just gonna melee that bitch.
Alright. Awesome.
Yes.
Doing a two-handed with the flamberge.
Oh, the swirly sword.
The swirly
Yes,
sword.
the nice
Fuck yeah.
one.
The squiggle sword.
Squiggly. The great sword.
Squiggly.
Alright. I'm assuming you've already rolled to see if it hits.
Yes.
What did you get?
That is a total of 19.
Alright.
Ooh.
Roll for
Which-
damage.
Oh, fuck
Okay,
yeah.
because there's another thing. Where is it? My martial archetype champion. Your weapon attacks score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. Does
Oh.
that
There
include
you
adding
go.
or no?
It has to be like base roll 19.
Ah.
Base roll 19
Okay.
or 20. Okay.
Aww.
Yeah.
I wanted to double check that
Unfortunate.
first.
Aww.
But you still roll
Okay.
for damage. Still roll for damage, my
But
friend.
still, I love that. You can do that with any weapon, right?
I believe so, yes.
Nice. I know there's like some weapons that
Okay.
are like that, but if you could do that with any weapon, that is
plus 3.
awesome.
1d. Yes, this is the d8. 1d8 plus 3. Woo!
What'd you get?
We rolled an 8 plus 3. So that's
Yo.
a nice 11.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Alright.
11 buddies. Up top. Up top.
Where do you aim on it?
Okay. I say I'm gonna go for the whippy arm.
Alright.
Because that's the most dangerous part.
Yeah. Get that shit out of here.
Tagok, you hoist the sword up over your shoulder and you slam it down on to this viney appendage that it has. And you hear the crunching sound of the plant matter as your sword cleaves through it.
Chopping vegetables.
Yep, chopping vegetables.
Chopping veggies.
Who wants
Fucking-
chives?
Who wants a salad?
Who wants a salad? That would definitely be something that Takeoff would say, and that's why it's making me laugh so much.
It groans in pain and recoils, and you watch as the appendage falls apart after being severed from the being. Now just
Oh,
a
yeah.
useless mess of vines laying on the floor.
Nice.
Next is Clement. He is going to, again, attempt to use his bow. He has managed to shoo off the little wispy creature that was circling his head. He lines up the shot. And he attempts to shoot at the one that Tagok has just attacked, and as he releases the arrow, it almost hits. It sails just past its neck and head.
No.
You can, Tagok, you see as the arrow quite literally just grazes one of the viney pieces connecting its head to the rest of its body.
Still a good shot with half his eyesight.
That's still a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Poor fucking Clement. She's getting shit rolls, my guy.
I mean, to be fair though, he did just basically
does have
lose an eye,
disadvantage.
so
He lost an eye. SMH my head. Now,
maybe he should wear an eye patch.
yeah. Now the
That might
turn.
help, I don't know.
The turn falls onto Kalina. Kalina, what are you gonna
Wait,
do?
what?
Kalina, it's your
But
turn
didn't
now.
The other things didn't they take their turn though? Like the tree monsters?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they're kind of in the middle.
Did I just zone out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I might have just zoned out for a second. I was
Yeah.
just so focused on I'm just worried about Chatu.
The trees are above Tagok. The trees have already done their
Oh.
thing.
Okay, alright. But yeah, Kalina, like, she sees what happened to Chatu and she just runs up and she's like, are you alright? Was that a good voice acting?
Yes.
Eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Nice.
You see Chatu squeeze his sword in his hand as he tries to squeeze and flex the muscle in the arm that was hit. He hisses a little bit before simply shaking his arm and bending down to pick up his sword. And he says, "Yes, I'm fine. I'll survive."
Alright. Come on. And she's gonna start running towards the bigger one. Aim for the legs.
Aim for the legs.
Aim for the legs. Revoke its kneecap privileges.
Fuck your kneecaps.
Fuck your kneecap. Bing bong.
Fuck your kneecap.
Fuck your life.
Bing bong. Fuck your life. Throws a pigeon.
Yeah. I
Alright.
am so happy. I've never used spider class before, but this is so fun. You get multiple attacks the higher you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Alright.
swing at the
Do
leg,
all the attacks.
like one of the leg joints, probably the knee.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll to hit.
Okay, 16 total. Does it hit?
Yes. Roll for attack
Alright.
damage
All right.
on the first hit.
Ooh, pretty decent.
Alright.
Okay, so 5 plus 3, that's an 8.
Alright.
And if it doesn't go through, I am just going to slash at that joint again on my next attack.
As you swing your rapier down at its knee, you swipe it from behind, and the momentum of it and the weight of it, of the thing itself, causes it to buckle back, and your rapier rips through the joint, and it
Ooh.
falls back,
Yeah.
Ooh.
and it hits the ground with a heavy thud.
Ooh.
It is now
Killed it.
very
It's
vulnerable.
prone.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Kalina's gonna go in. She's gonna stab in the chest.
All right,
Can I
Kalina.
roll for attack?
Yep.
All right. Okay. I got another 12 base plus 4. That's also a 16.
Mhm. All right. Roll for that kill.
Damn, that damn boyage. Ooh. I got a 6. 10 plus 3, 9.
All right. You drive your rapier directly into its chest cavity, and you watch as a little light erupts from beneath your sword before it fizzles out, and you hear it screech in agony, flailing about before it begins to crumble before your eyes. It is dead.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Kalina.
now all that stands is
You
the
tease me
one.
for taking fencing classes. And you teased me!
Now
Yeah,
all
because
that stands
I didn't respect you
is
for fighting at that time.
the big.
I mean, to be fair, that Kalina literally has no idea what she's doing. She has no idea what she's doing.
Now, the only one that's left is the one that is being attacked by wolves.
It's getting chewed up by wolves. It's the ultimate chewing toy.
Chew toy.
So
And
lonely.
Colbart, it is your turn.
My turn.
Yep, your turn, Colbart.
Alright, my God, let's go, baby. I'm gonna.
Fucking,
You built up all of that hype and then it just fizzled away because you had no idea what your plan was.
Motherfucking,
Doing it.
Ray of Frost. Alright, roll to hit.
9.
Alright. It does not hit. Does Ray of Frost have a thing where if it doesn't hit, it still does, like,
No.
half damage or some shit? Okay.
No.
No. Unfortunate for you, buddy. Sob.
You just sounded like a rubber duck. You sounded like a fucking rubber duck.
He did.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Song is a rubber duck.
God.
Either that or he swallowed a rubber duck.
Next up is Chatu. Chatu takes one of the swords that he has and he throws it.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Let me fucking God. Holy shit. Okay, Chatu.
Does he hit?
Yeah,
Oh god.
he got a dirty 20.
Oh shit.
Look at him go.
He's crazy.
Oh no.
Oh, poor baby!
Puppy.
Poor puppy.
That's the doggo. Puppy.
You all watch as one of his swords sails through the air and it lands with a sharp thunk into the torso of the creature, but it does not hit perfectly in the middle. It is more up and to the side, as if it were in the shoulder.
Well, that's still a really decent hit. Holy shit.
He does 15 damage.
Oh my god. Damn, bro.
Next up,
Chatu's showing off.
yeah, Chatu's always fucking showing off. Next up is Fen. Fen?
Feels so lonely.
I'm back. Yeah.
You'll-
I have to just go make sure that she's still breathing well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Checking up on the girl. Yes, it is your turn, Fen.
You also missed the whole thing where Chatu threw a sword and it landed
I
in
heard
the chest.
that. I
Okay.
didn't put this on when I went to go look. She's relatively close to the couch that I'm on, so.
Yeah. So
I'm
Fen.
like, I'll still listen, but I will just be myself.
Mhm. So Fen, what are you gonna do, buddy? You're
Hold on.
you're gonna grab Chatu's sword and become Great Grey Wolf Sif.
Yes. Yes. Cue the Dark Souls boss music.
Yes, that is exactly how the soundtrack goes.
I actually know how Sif's soundtrack goes, so I was doing it.
I know you do, but
I was just making it up on the fly. I had no idea if I actually got it right.
We were having a little joke time, sorry.
Yeah, I know. I could hear you. I just, like, oh, God. Okay, this.
Oh no. Would you like to type your answer, Fen? So you you can at least get your thing done, or
I mean, I don't know. I'm just
if you need to, it's okay. You get it.
Yeah.
Because doggo is important, chat.
Pup.
Yeah.
Doggo is important, chat.
Yes.
Chat needs to know it too. The doggo
Doesn't
important.
doesn't matter if it's your doggo or not.
Yeah.
It's a doggo, and it's important.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I want to make sure that she's still like breathing properly after she
Yeah,
has her
of
coughing
course.
fits and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you not happy? Are you? She looks so sad.
Oh, sad baby.
We're
She's been
sending
very-
our love.
She's been very tired and not happy today. She doesn't feel well, and we had to bring her to the vet this morning. But
Over my trash can. Hold on.
sorry.
I'm gonna need a mute.
my brain is trying to process so many things right now. trying to think, what do I do? Because we've kind of torn up our current tree thing.
Yeah.
It's not dead yet, but
Mhm.
oh god.
You can always just attack it with the front claws.
Just
That is still a thing.
s-
Or ram it.
smack it. Try to knock it over.
Smack it, ram it, knock it over.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully I can get this in me for our next fit. I think I kind of release its neck, like hit the ground, kind of, and then yeah, kind of try to launch myself and knock it over.
All right. Roll to hit, or to see if it does the thing.
That is a 15 plus. Are we adding the +4? That's typically my bite attack.
No, since you're just ramming.
Okay. Then that would be a 15.
All right. Roll for some bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Nice.
1d4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Or that'd be 1d6. Or is it 1d4?
Just 1d4 for bludgeoning
Okay.
damage.
Yep, it's
That
same
is
dice, just
a-
different type of damage.
Yep, that is a 2.
All right. You ram against it and you knock into it. It stumbles a little bit and flails for a moment before falling onto its back. It is unable to do anything for its turn, which means the turn falls on Asumi.
It's me going for the kill. Going for the kill, girl.
Can she? Can she rip open the
For her
chest?
turn.
I think so. Should be able to.
All right.
Start
We just
digging.
have to wait for her
She
turn.
can do anything that she wants.
Yeah.
Well, it is her turn. It is Asumi's turn.
Oh, I thought it was Fenn's turn for a second.
It was Fenn's, now it's Asumi's because they knocked it down and it
Ethan
can't do
has
anything.
2 turns. Ethan effectively has 2 turns.
Yes,
I love
effectively. But yeah.
That. I love that so much.
I currently am playing 2 characters,
Yeah.
but at the moment both of them are dog.
2 fucking dogs!
They've joined the fighters in having multiple attacks.
Yeah.
Effectively a fighter.
Go,
I
Ethan.
guess would that just be a bite?
Yeah. Bite
Okay.
and try to tear open that chest cavity to
That'd be
expose the
strong
meat.
attack.
Oh god damn it!
Oh no.
Strongest attack is the fight.
That is a 5 to hit. That's a 1 plus 4.
As
I assume that does not hit.
as Asumi goes to rip open the chest, she finds that the carapace of this one is a lot more sturdy than the other 2. and her teeth scrape kind of uselessly against it as she attempts to dig in.
Oh, she get a splinter.
No, she's not gonna
No.
get a splinter on her little fucking puppy face. Tagok, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Set it on fire.
Light it up! But be careful of the dogs and Chatu's sword.
Get back.
Yeah, because. Okay. Yeah. I want to fucking set it on fire again.
Alright, go crazy, go stupid.
Ah.
What's she gonna
So
use?
stupid.
Which fire spell are you gonna use, my friend?
Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Not bad. That plus that is total of 16.
Alright.
Yeah.
Roll for your damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. So that's 2d10 fire damage.
Ooh.
I just know this. Take out this our Cleo.
Do me a favor. Die
I
for
love
me.
that. Die for me.
Die for me.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll the 1d10, not the percentage one, but I'm just gonna roll it twice.
Mhm.
If that's cool.
Yeah.
So that makes
Yeah,
more sense to me.
Fine.
Okay. Okay, total of 7.
Alright. The firebolt hits it on the lower part of its torso. Oh my god, I didn't do that right. I accidentally put in 17. Sorry.
Oh.
Instead of 7 G's.
I mean,
The firebolt hits it, and that area of it begins to smolder, and it screeches as it flails around on its back, trying to extinguish the flame.
very nice.
Um,
I officially hit something with fire.
Good job.
guys.
Good job, you did it. Good job. Good job.
Yay.
Jolly good show.
Third time's the charm.
Jolly good show. Clement opts to not do anything as he's missed both of the shots he took. Says, fuck it. Fuck it. I am half blind and I can't do anything.
Flailing around with noodle arms.
Looks down at it. Pathetic. That means the turn falls on Kalina.
Okay. Alright.
Is Kalina gonna get 2 kills?
Maybe? Like, how far away is the,
Oh, yeah.
the thing?
I'd say it's about 8 feet away.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah, I could just, like, go up to it and then try and stab it in the chest. I'm gonna try.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Okay. Oh,
Pray you roll. What'd you get?
nat 20.
Well,
Final killing blow.
you know, fair to say, I think you killed it. I think you fucking killed it, mate. Roll for damage.
I've never done that in combat before. So what does it do if I get a natural 20?
You double your damage. You roll and then double it.
Roll and double your damage.
Oh.
Double
Do
your
it, do
fucking
it, do
damage.
Okay, hold on.
There's not even that much hit points left on it.
Okay.
The poor thing.
That
Wanna know
is
how much?
a 5 plus 3, that's an 8, and then times 2, 16.
There you go.
God, it's dead.
It's dead.
You plunge your sword into its carapace, and you watch as the wood splinters around your rapier as you drive it directly into its chest. That same little light erupts from it and then it fizzles out as it screeches. This one is much louder. It bellows in anguish as it begins crumbling beneath you. It is dead.
kill.
Dope.
Go, Kalina.
Oh my god.
Killed something. Whoa.
You killed two
Twice.
things.
She killed 2 things.
I think Kalina's just kind of gonna stand there for a minute in shock. Just kind of holding her sword.
All of you are left a little bit out of breath on this hazy battlefield. Chatu walks up behind you, Kalina, and gives you a firm pat on the shoulder and says, "You know, for a diplomat, you can definitely hold your own."
I can? She just kind of blinks. Just like,
Caldwell will just yell in the background. You just killed 2 things. Of course
I
you
have
can.
no idea what I'm doing.
Still do a good job.
She just puts a hand over her face.
Chatu retrieves his sword from the pile of plant matter that is lumped on the floor, and he then sheathes both of his swords again and says, "I'd heard about these things, but I didn't think that we would encounter them out here."
What are they?
"These things," he says, well, they're known as living failures. Quite a tragic name for them.
Oh, buddy.
But they were experiments created by the people that dwell deep within the mountains just above here. They were attempts at creating an immortal being, an artificial god. But
See the reference now.
yeah, the Bloodborne reference. The fucking Bloodborne reference. Ooh.
You've explained so much of Souls games to me that I know things.
She just knows shit by osmosis.
I know things. I absorb like sponge.
Spungy.
Oh, yeah, we need a break. I need to get medicine.
Oh yeah, we need a break. Yeah.
Yeah, after I
I mean,
give
plenty
you...
of time for a break though.
Yeah, I'll give you the explanation, and then you can break.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
After you get your loot.
Wait, Lou?
Yeah.
Oh?
Oh, you got stuff?
Yeah, you get stuff.
I looked through the corpses.
Chatu looks down at these things and he says, "I wonder if there's anything in them." As he looks into the empty carapaces that used to host their cores. And he begins digging around in one. Out of them, he pulls, what looks to be little fairy wings.
Oh.
And a chunk of moss that sparkles and glitters.
Ooh.
All of you can choose to investigate the other carapaces of the other 2.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I'll
Do we
like
roll?
Arrows.
What?
Do we...
Elden Ring has finished downloading.
Oh, dear.
That laugh was fucking... I'm the psycho.
Yeah, we know you're a psycho.
I'm indoctrinating everybody into my fucking Miyazaki cult.
Do we roll for investigation?
Jade, put that in the quote book.
Yeah. Yes, roll for investigation, Jade, and also put that in the quote book.
Okay.
Yes, we all
Please
roll for
someone write
investigation.
down how to spell Miyazaki and I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we all roll for investigation?
Just if you choose to investigate each
I
of the
think
things.
Selena is, but very, very
I have a-
carefully.
I have a +7. Of course I'm gonna roll it for
I
investigation.
think,
Ooh.
Fuck.
yeah, I do, Ben and Osmir just kind of dig up just for the one that they were attacking.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right?
Okay.
I got another 11.
I got a 19.
I also got an 11.
All right.
11 seems like the lucky number tonight.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm lucky.
Tay got an 11. Kalina got a 20. Colbert got what?
11.
11. Fen. Were you just
Got a
digging?
19.
19.
Yep. We're digging.
14? Or 19? I'm
19.
okay. I'm half deaf apparently.
Okay.
All right. So starting with Kalina, who got the highest, you cautiously reach your hand into the carapace of the first one that you killed, the one with the vine arm, and
Yeah.
you pull out a single pair of delicate little gossamer fairy wings that seem to sparkle and glitter in your hands. You rummage around a little more, and you find a strange cluster of berries that seem to emanate warmth. They look like they look like little bloodshot eyes.
Okay, hold on. Berries. Well, I'm adding them to my inventory as we speak. I'm gonna edit them later, but, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, shit. I added the fairy wings to the fucking... No. Move that back. Yeah, so, manage inventory. Add custom item. No! D&D Beyond, work with me! You can continue. So, like, berries that look like eyeballs.
Yes. And, of course, more chunks of the oddly glowing moss.
How many chunks?
Two
Alright, Alright.
solid chunk.
And how many berries?
It is one cluster. There are about, you would say, 10-ish berries on the little cluster.
Alright.
Is that all of us that we get that?
No, but everybody's gonna get slightly different thing.
Okay.
Like,
I'm just not entirely paying a ton of attention right now, just 'cause
backpack. No,
giving
that's
an eye
valid.
an
Okay.
ear out for Rosie.
No, why does it keep closing? No.
You can just
You can
put it in
continue,
later.
but- Yeah, like, I'm just gonna work on it. You guys just...
Next up is Fan. As you dig around and investigate the plant gook, I guess, and the carapace of the one that has just fallen, you find your claws scratching against something rather odd. It sounds like glass. And you dig it up out of the vines and little shards of wood, and you see an odd bottle that is sealed with cork and wax, and inside the bottle seems to be a milky white substance that swirls around inside of it almost weightlessly.
Maybe it's that fog?
Dog do
Or
not
that works too.
Dog does not know.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Fen just wouldn't. Well, Fen wouldn't know.
Picks up bottle. Is mine now.
It is mine.
Is mine now.
What?
It's just like, look what I
Zelda
found.
theme. Zelda note, Zelda soundtrack, whatever it is.
Yeah, like when you find
Da,
it.
da, da.
Yeah,
Yes.
that one.
Let's go Tagok first, since you both got fucking 11s. Ah, the 11s. God bless. Tagok, you rummage around in some of the remnants, and you pick up this odd moss, and you feel a slight tingling sensation upon your fingertips when you brush against the top side of this weird glowing moss chunk that you picked up. You also find a few stray berries that are reminiscent of bloodshot eyes, much like Kalina's. And you also notice a small shard similar to the shards of crystal that were on the warp that were on the waypoint warp. God fucking damn it, I dropped the D4. Ah, the D4, I dropped it.
No.
Agony.
Hey.
This shard is rather small. It's not much bigger than the tip of your thumb,
Oh wow.
but its bright sky blue color easily stands out against the green and brown of the floor.
I got a rock and some moss and some berries.
Ross? Rock, moss, berries.
Rock.
A good time.
And Colbart, as you dig around in the remnants, you find a fully intact little creature that is lying.
It's a creature?
A tiny little creature, like it minuscule, like tiny palm of your hand, like the size of a dice.
Oh, many creatures fill me with both love and anxiety. Like, you are divine, but please be careful. Yes, I'm referencing a Tumblr post.
God.
But it speaks to me. It speaks to me.
Colbart, the creature flickers with light as you hear what sounds like giggling coming from it, but it's very, very faint and strained. You
I'm gonna put it up to my ear.
You can definitely hear that the little giggling sounds are coming from this creature, and you feel the tiny little gossamer wings of it flap against the side of your face as you bring it up to your ear. Its body is round and bulbous in shape, and its face looks like a little bug of some sort, and its little hands tuck up like a praying mantis against its large, round body that is glowing, but very faintly now.
Guys, found a
Yeah.
tiny little creature, bug little creature.
Little bug, little creature, little bug, little
I
creature.
don't know if it's still alive. I think it's barely alive.
She perks her head up. No, don't eat it.
Oh my god. No.
Don't eat it.
Just numb.
Something bad will happen.
No.
Bad things will
Like,
happen if
little,
you
like,
eat.
cheap-
Oh no.
What's this? She's like, oh.
Yeah, and just noms it.
God.
Yeah, like Kalina, like she hears this, and after gathering the stuff that she found, she goes over to where Colbart is to investigate.
Kalina, you come up to the little creature, and you see its tiny little wings very lazily flapping against Colbart's hands as he cups the tiny little creature within them.
Oh. Well, hello there. Was this inside one of those things? One of those failures?
Yeah, it was.
Huh. Does Kalina, like, recognize it in any way? Can she make, like, a nature check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a nature check. Anybody who wants to can make a nature check on this little creature.
Okay, so nature, what is my... Nature is +5, but I got a 3 base, so 8.
Okay.
I might recognize some things about it, but... other
I
than
got a
that,
12.
Alright.
better than me.
Kalina, as you look at it, you feel like it looks familiar. Like you've definitely seen, like, a drawing of it in a book somewhere. But you can't remember, like, what it was called or anything. Your books?
I go to the wagon. I go to the cart. Like I just run over.
Fen, on the other hand, you recognize this. You remember that there are similar creatures in the woods where you are from, but the ones that you are used to are a little different. You never really knew a name for the little, laughing creatures that used to dance around in the nighttime of the forests, but they are familiar to you. Kalina, go to your book. She go to book.
She go to book. She rummage around for
Research time.
research time. You've unlocked.
The nerd. I roll for investigation to see if you can find the book.
All right, investigation. Where's my d20? Ah,
The book.
investigation. Okay, that's good. 12 base. You're getting a lot of 12s in my rolls.
Lucky 12.
But yeah, but +5, 17 total.
Alright. Kalina,
I missed my books.
you rummage around in your books, throwing them aside, trying to find something. And your eyes catch on a small little book with a green cover that has gold lettering on it. And the title says Fae of the Wilds. You open it up and flip through the pages until you reach a sketch of a creature that looks very similar to the one that is in Colbert's hands. And give me just a fucking second. I need to fucking grab something. Where is it?
Okay.
There it is. It's over there. Why did I put it away?
Oh no.
Flips through my book. Headphones back on. Alright. You open up the page, and at the title written says Will o' the Wisps.
Will-o'-the-wisp. I think I've heard of those, yeah.
Yeah. These are very different from the
I believe
normal.
they're big in Celtic or Irish culture.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. I mostly remember them because I watched Brave a whole lot as a kid.
Yeah.
You know, with the princess, the arrow ace.
I've got the Spiderwick Field Guide. That's what I remember them from, most definitely. Spiderwick Field Guide.
Okay, yeah.
But yes.
But yeah, you can continue.
You read on the page that these little creatures are spotted deep within forests and swamps and other desolate places. And they appear as glowing lights that slowly move over the landscape.
I think Kalina's going to step out of the cart and relay this information. She's going to say, it's a will-o'-the-wisp. holds up the book and shows the picture.
Huh.
They're usually found in forests and swamps and other desolate areas. They just sort of float around.
Wow.
Kalina,
Have you seen any before?
you have seen these little things, Colbert. You did not know them by the name willow wisps. You knew them as the name fairy lights.
Oh, what? Fairy lights. Yeah. I've seen them. Yeah.
Kalina, you look back to the book and you read that lost travelers often spot the wisps, believing that they are the lights of other travelers, and have gone towards them, often leading to their death or to dangerous situations. Because of this, will-o'-the-wisps are often thought of as mischievous or malicious creatures, when in fact they have no idea that what they're doing is causing any harm.
Yeah, Kalina also realized this. So it doesn't look like that they're malicious in any way. They are a little mischievous, but I don't think they realize that what they're doing is doing any harm.
No, there's so many stories of them that I've heard, but strange creatures, little things.
Huge.
Yes.
Oh, I miss coming through my books.
Colbert, the little will-o'-the-wisp, you hear its giggles still in your hands as you watch its light attempt to grow brighter. It flickers in your hand.
Do it, buddy. You can do it, little buddy.
You can do it. It's trying to get stronger. I kind of look at Clement a little expectantly.
Clement sees you looking at him and he's like, "You want me to heal a fairy?"
Encourage it. No, like, even just encouraging it by glowing.
God damn it.
Because Clement glows. It's like, see?
Kalina
I
can
can
say
do
that.
it.
Kalina can say that.
Well, you glow. Why don't you encourage it?
Clement scoffs at that, rolling his eyes.
Come on, I can't do any harm. Come on.
He rolls his eyes before he holds out his hands with a very tired expression on his face.
It's like these damn kids.
These fucking kids.
Can't say no to his goddaughter, though.
Of course. Colbert, do you hand off the little will-o'-wisp to Clement?
Yeah.
He takes it in his hands and you watch as he gently holds it. He flips it over onto its stomach and gently rubs the back of its head. And you watch as its wings flap a little bit. You can hear the little sound of it fluttering against his hand.
It's so small. You've gotten attached to this creature.
You got attached to the thing.
Sure. Of course you'll get attached.
Oh, guy. It's just a
Little
little
guy. It's a little guy.
And to find out the fate of the will-o'-wisp, you'll have to find out after the break.
Yeah, after the break, because we gotta go.
Break.
Woo!
Yeah,
Break time.
Break time! I gotta go.
Break time!
I gotta poo.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this fucking face. I'm gonna send a thing because I don't know what I'm doing. may help.
I'm glad I was muted for that, because that popped up, and I didn't mean to laugh, but I did laugh.
I'm trying my best.
I
don't
know you are, but bless.
I don't know if I like it or not. I don't fucking know.
I'm sending a picture of the Whittle Wisps.
How's face though?
Can it so cute?
It's a face.
The face.
I don't know what to
should I
say.
do different?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Wear contrast, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Contrast. I'm great at.
Pupils are a bit wonky and unsymmetrical.
I know.
Make the like curvature of the nose go back out towards the eyebrow. I don't know how to describe it. I'd have to just fucking point at it for you, but I can't do that because that's impossible because you live all the way in fucking. Anyways, I'll be back.
I'm gonna go get my meds and then I'll work on this. Ah.
Where? I don't know if you're there.
I don't know if he's there, but I'm here.
So, are you on Reddit at all, Jade?
Am I what?
On Reddit at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the Reddit, r/Sappho and her friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been scrolling through it. I'm like, I feel like this group would like that.
Yeah. We're very gay. I like going through my notes. Oh. Oxy's gone. Are you liking the campaign so far?
I like it. Sorry about like the constant muting today, though.
No problem. Your dog takes more priority than a D&D campaign, bud.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to bother like the streaming stuff, so I'm like, I mute it as fast as I can because I'm like, oh god.
Nah, you're doing fine. I've had to deal with my roommate up until now, so we're good.
I'm also like, oh gosh, my doggo.
I'm back.
Yeah.
What happened to Foxy?
She just poofed.
Oh no.
I don't know where she went,
She's fucking dead.
but she poofed.
Oh no. Foxy's fucking
Sarah,
dead.
have you heard of r/Sappho and her friend?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been scrolling through it today for some reason.
Because it's
I don't know if
funny.
you've seen this. I feel like you'll get it more than Jade, just purely the whole 80s energy of Jade. No
Yeah.
offense, Jade.
I'm gay.
But have you seen the tweet about the Anchorage bus?
I have not. I don't go on
Okay,
Twitter.
So
Welcome
they
back,
were
Foxy.
trying to do like a play on words, and so their tweet.
Oh,
says,
the bussy!
like, Anchorage, the bus. Yeah.
The bussy!
Wait, did my PSG disconnect?
What?
Yeah,
Oh, like I was away, and I'm guessing I'm guessing my computer just.
I don't know, you just poofed.
yeah.
Oh,
You poofed.
I
Yeah,
fucking pooped.
Anchorage. The Anchorage People Mover posted a tweet. They called it the Easter Bussy, and then I
Oh,
think
yeah.
a day later I saw
Oh
another tweet.
dear.
I've seen.
Yeah.
I remember,
So unfortunate.
I remember XB
like,
posted that in, like, pictures or
Yeah.
something. And I was like, oh god!
We did.
The bussy!
That is so very unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think there was like a follow up of being like, so we just found out pretty much like, hey, we just found out what that means, and we are so sorry.
We're so sorry for just.
Congrats, you had
Bussy.
You had an insight into queer lingo.
Mm-hmm. Bussy.
But like, did no one proofread it?
I don't
No.
think there was a single gay person
It was all straight
Yeah.
people.
in that proofreading group.
Because like, any gay person would look at that and be like,
Yeah.
oh no, you don't want to post that, guys.
Oh,
Don't wanna
no,
post
sweetie.
that.
Or they would just be like, yeah, sure, actually. Go ahead.
I
post
was like, I'm not gonna let them know.
Do it for the meme.
Do it for the V. Do it for the vibe.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah. Also, I was talking to Jade about this, but I am sorry about the constant muting and coughing interruptions.
No,
No,
it's
you're
okay.
good. You're all good. You can't control that your dog is sick. And like
I
you're,
really hope
like
she
you're,
gets
like you're, yeah, of course. And you're checking in on her constantly to make sure that she's okay. Like you're
Yeah.
literally right next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
To be honest, I am just terrified.
Also, Jade, I see that you drew a light glyph in your.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm just wanting. I have been kind of paranoid, and then I'm kind of constantly looking over to make sure is she actually still breathing.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh.
That's valid. That's totally
Because
valid, dude.
she's,
Whatever you gotta do.
yeah, she's much older and she didn't come to herself. So,
Of course.
although she's been very lethargic today, she hasn't wanted to really get up and move a lot. But
I
To
feel
be fair,
that.
though, that's valid.
she's
'Cause
been
sick.
eating and drinking.
That's good.
I mean, she's been drinking we've mixed water in with her food and she'll drink that, but still she's intaking water.
Yeah.
So, that's a good thing. I don't know. I work tomorrow and I really don't want to go because I want to be home. I'll go. My grandma will be home.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a glimpse of how colorful my notes are.
The notes.
Because everything is color coordinated.
I found a new Tumblr blog I have to follow because their art is
fuck yeah.
good. Now I just have to find that
Frustrated
one
by
piece. Now I just have to
Oh,
find that one
that-
piece they did. Let me search it. It should be.
Ben can talk to animals and grape only since grape.
I am great.
Done. We're done. We're done. I can't spell him. I know that you did a post where, yeah, there it is. I've been talking about this fucking post forever, and I found it again. I gotta show it all to you, so you know. Just they have the good art, and they photoshopped it as if their titties out Radigan art was, or not Radigan, Radon art was actually in the game, and yeah. They've recently just done it with Moog as well, and it's just great. So, you know, imagine. Imagine if you will. Imagine.
I will bomb you.
Oh, imagine. Ah, baby.
Go to horny jail.
With the other horny people? Foolish mistake, my friend.
No, horny
Honestly,
sale,
I
how
don't
that
mind, because
works.
then you'll be out.
No,
Bye.
horny sale, how it works. You all get your own solitary confinement thing.
You think I can't be horny, even in solitary confinement? I've got my wretched little brain on my side.
We'll put you in a fucking coma.
You think I can't be gay in my coma? I'll have my gay little dreams. Also, Song's dead.
Everyone's just dying
Someone
today.
get the knife. Get the knife.
I want you to know that we're
Lots of
still
meat.
on slide 1 of 4 for tonight.
You shit me.
Bro.
Slide 2 is gonna go by pretty quickly. And
Okay.
Yeah.
by
I mean, like, I'm
extent...
not on a time crunch tonight, thankfully. I don't know about everyone else, but...
I have work at 7:30 in the morning, and today has already been a really long and stressful
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Song just fucking died.
Song dead.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Home.
Song.
Satan.
Sorry, I was playing with Stevie.
I'm eating this fucking cookie that my mom brought home. It looks like a literal cow patty. It's weighs a pound. And
Love it.
it's as dense as a brick, and it's chocolate.
Oh my
Mm.
god.
I'm
By cow
alternating
patty?
back.
Cow? What do you mean by cow? Oh.
A cow patty.
Oh.
A piece of cow shit. It's like literally shaped like a fucking blob of cow shit.
Oh.
But it's
I'm
chocolate.
alternating back and forth between Pringles and a brownie, and my brain is just very happy.
I do have some salty chips here that I could alternate in between to not die of diabetes.
I'm a sweet and salty bitch.
Me too.
I love it so much.
I think that describes Tagok pretty accurately. I'm a sweet and salty bitch.
Sweet, salty bitch.
I'll put it in the merch.
Yes.
Of course.
Sweet, salty bitch.
Can you hear the crinkling of my chip bag?
Yes, I can.
Ah, unfortunate.
No.
Okay. Ow.
Crampies? Crampies? Oh, my poor thing. Ah, I'm always loud.
Shark Week, baby.
Oof. Okay. Let's get back into it.
Yes, let's get down to business.
I'm gonna try to speed things along a little bit.
Yeah.
The Hans.
You.
Da-da-da-da-da.
In the end,
So, is this better?
yeah. In the end,
It looks sick.
Clement was able to stabilize the little will-o-wisp,
Go up. Big love.
and he carried it along with him as you all mounted your horses again and begin following the southward path once more towards the temple.
Yay.
Woo.
Clement never said anything about it, but eventually the little will-o-wisp gained enough strength to bob away into the mist
be
and
free!
disappear.
Be free.
Doing its thing. Having a good time.
Where'd that string
It's
come
just
from?
vibing, bro. It's just vibing.
After a good few hours, or what feels like it, of traveling, since, well, everything is so repetitive and samey as you travel through the mist itself actually begins to clear, and you see ahead of you that the trees are thinning out, and you see the silhouette of the city just on the horizon. The city outskirts are less than 10 kilometers away, you would guess. And
Hey.
you see the sun just above the perfect silhouette of the temple that rises high above the city. And you will guess that you'll be reaching the city by nightfall.
Yay.
Nice.
After a bit more traveling, about 30 or 40 minutes, you reach the very edge of the city as the sun is starting to dip a little bit lower now. People are beginning to go home for the day, and as your little caravan passes by them, they whisper and murmur to themselves as they pass you.
Don't pay any mind to them. They just stand there.
Don't mind us, just passing on through.
Don't mind us,
Don't
just passing
mind
through.
us. Don't mind us.
We're just the heroes of your reality.
Yep.
It's
I
fine.
want to listen in on what they're saying. What people are saying. I want to know.
Nosy.
God, of course. Well, roll for
Another bit.
perception.
Okay. Perception. 19.
Okay. Colbart,
Roll the 19.
as they pass by, you hear a group of people whispering to one another. And you hear them say, "Oh, well, I wonder what that group is here for. They must be visiting with Avina, right? But They don't look like worshippers. Maybe some kind of adventurers? Who knows? And then their conversation fades out as you pass by them, being too far for you to hear. Colbart, as you are in the very front, you notice that just ahead of all of you on this main road, there is a rather sizable group of people in white robes. They are wearing veils over their faces, and they stand with their hands clasped together as they walk towards the party on the road.
In what direction?
They are ahead of you.
12 o'clock, guys.
But yeah, you should have probably turned back human by now.
Most likely.
It's been just like in the carriage now. They're
been
just
2
trying to look
hours,
at the
yeah.
Yeah.
Vibing.
They're just vibing with Chatu.
Yeah.
And Asami.
Asami is taking a nap in the thing. Asami is with
Napping
you.
on all the books.
She was a good girl and she did all the bites today.
Yes, she did.
She deserves a nap.
Yep. The veiled group of people, stop just a little bit before your group, and the one in front bows slightly, and the others follow suit.
I guess Kalina does the same, like she does like a little bow with her head.
The one in front speaks to you first. They say, "Hello there, travelers. We are sent here by the Lady Avina, and we have been instructed to bring you to our temple, to provide you lodging, and then to escort you to the temple of Avina in the morning."
Be very much appreciated. Thank you.
The one at the front nods to you and then gestures with one of their hands. "Please, follow us." The group then turns and they lead you through the city streets to a building that looks somewhat like a monastery, but it is overgrown with beautiful plants and blooming flowers. And as you approach it, you are met by the sweet fragrance of all of the flowers that twist their way up the walls of this smaller temple. They lead you through the archway, and the group slowly disperses, but the one that had spoken to you before stays. And they say, "You can leave your horses here at the stables, and then we can get you situated for the night."
Thank you very much. And if I may ask, how did you hear that we were coming?
Lady Avina feels all. She felt your approach, and she sent us to retrieve you, to make sure that you arrive to her safely tomorrow.
I see. Well, we do appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Kalina, like, she bows her head a little bit.
The veiled worshipper nods their head to you and bows a little bit as well. All of you put your horses up and make sure that they are comfortable and have plenty of feed for the night.
Yeah. I
Before...
also remember. I'm not gonna say them now.
What?
Just continue.
What?
I also remembered 2 things. Something from last session that we were told to do by Kane when we got here. But mostly I got reminded of it because I want to get Chatu checked out. Get his arm checked out.
Hmm.
What were we supposed to do? I don't remember.
Remember what Kane told us about, like, when we were attacked by that Sentinel of Wrath?
Oh. Yeah. We
Me.
need to tell the group about that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ben, me.
I have.
Oh, yes, that's
It's okay,
fun.
it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Don't worry.
We didn't know.
We didn't know. None of us knew.
Let me put away these damn tortilla chips so to stop being a fat bitch.
Yeah, the crunching does pick up on the
I'm
mic.
sorry, I'm just so hungry all the
okay.
time.
It's okay.
I'm trying
We
to be
love you,
so
bud.
quiet about it. Trying to quietly eat my chip. After you make sure the horses are comfortable in their stables, the leader of the Veiled Worshippers leads you to a bit of a barracks with lots of beds that are set out, and they tell you that this is where you'll be able to rest for the night, and if you should need anything, that you may always come and get us. We are willing to help.
Awesome.
And then
Could we
they
all get our own individual rooms?
it's like a big like hall almost with the
Oh, like one
beds
of
lined up,
those.
barracks.
One of the. Okay, gotcha.
So we're all rooming together.
Everybody's rooming. Everybody's rooming.
Oh my god, we're roommates.
Oh my god, they're roommates.
Oh my
Oh
god,
they're
we're roommates.
On each of the little bedside tables for each one of you, there is a platter with a meal set out.
Aw.
It is bread, fruit, cheese. You notice that there is no meat amongst it. Maybe they didn't want to assume that you ate meat and they didn't want to offend you.
Oh, sweet. That's so sweet.
And there's also a pitcher of water on each of your bedside tables with a glass.
Yay. Yay. That actually sounds really, really tasty right now. Like, just cheese,
Fruit,
cheese,
cheese,
crab, fruit.
charcuterie board.
What?
I can't help. but
Pardon?
be suspicious.
Of course you're suspicious. You're always suspicious.
You're always suspicious.
No, I can't help it.
Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
suspicious.
Okay.
Brain cells gone.
Brain cells. 0 hit points on that brain cell,
Yeah.
baby. And now it is time for all of you to settle in for the night.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would particularly like to do before going to bed tonight?
I think Kalina, she is going to go over to Chatu and, like, just ask how his arm's doing.
You walk over to Chatu, who is sat down on the side of his bed and has taken off the glove that covers most of his arm, you can see now that a lot of his forearm, hand, and wrist is bruised.
Oof.
It is heavily bruised.
Oh no.
And he flexes his hand a little bit, and he hisses in pain.
How's your arm doing?
Could be better, but could be worse.
Why did you save me back then?
His head jerks up to meet you. He says, "If that thing would have hit you head on, it would have crushed you. Your ribs probably would have caved in."
I know, just... I don't know.
I'm over here dying.
I just wasn't expecting it, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. I've never been in combat. So...
He smirks at you and says, "Really? I never would have guessed, considering how well you did."
I mean, the only combat, she does air quotes at this, I ever did was take fencing classes when I was younger. And even then I dropped it.
Well, it seems that training stuck with you, a little bit at least. You did good out there, Kalina.
You think so?
He nods. Yes, I do.
You think I should get proper training?
I don't think it would hurt.
But Tagok knows at least a little bit. And does Tagok hear it? Yeah, I was like,
I'm gonna choose no.
uh,
If that's cool.
Yeah.
no, that's cool.
I want it to
Yeah.
be a fun surprise.
But yeah, like Kalina says that. Or maybe you, if you don't mind. Or Yoga, or whoever. You guys are definitely more experienced than me.
He
In combat, I know how to do his words.
he laughs a little bit at that and says, "Well, we can teach you how to fight, and you can teach us how to better negotiate."
But I suppose that's a fair deal. We should probably get someone to check out your arm though in the morning.
It's not broken, or anything, so it'll probably just be sore for a while. Besides,
Alright.
it's not my dominant one. I'll be alright.
But don't you use two swords?
I can manage with one just fine.
Alright. Good night, Chatu.
Good night, Kalina. He... Time skip.
Skip.
Everybody
No
take a
heels.
long rest. Long rest. Long rest.
No, it's
Long
not.
rest.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Long rest.
I get my spell slots back.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yay.
Ay, ay, ay,
So this guy, he looks sick. I don't know how to fix him.
ay. The poor man. Maybe it's like the shading that you're doing. It's not lifelike
Not
enough.
good.
Not warm enough.
I don't like it.
Yeah, just maybe the tone of the shading make it more warm.
That's what I did. I still look sick. I think I know what it is. It's just the base color that I use for skin tone. It just makes it look like shit. I'm gonna scrap everything.
All right.
Oh
I'm
dear.
scrapping everything. I need to
Alright.
scrap it.
Okay, Mr. Angry Artist. You got this, King. But let's
You can
continue.
do this.
Let us continue.
Woo.
Let us pray. All of you wake up in the morning, and you see that some of the veiled worshippers are shuffling around the barracks area, tidying up. And Kalina, you see that one of them is next to your bed and picking up all of the plates from last night's dinner as they hold all of them stacked in their arms.
Yeah, okay, I had a thought. Now it's gone.
It gone.
I think that's your quote. I had a thought.
I had a thought, and then it's gone. Yeah.
And I found Kalina's quote, Box's quote, whatever.
Yeah.
His quotes.
I did find.
I mean, that's just a quote for me in general.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But I think it
not
works.
necessarily Kalina. Yeah, just for me in general, I like. Either that or Kalina's thing is just like, I absorb things like sponge. Like, I absorb information like sponge.
Spung.
Spang.
Oh no. Sorry, I don't know how Spanish should do. Carry on.
Alright, so, yeah.
Like it.
Are you
It
good?
looks like one half of his face aged, while the other half didn't.
You really said cheekbone.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm crying
Please.
from this. Let's carry on, guys.
Carry on, carry on.
Carry on.
There. Kalina, are you gonna have a thought today, or nay?
Oh, like Kalina's just waking up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like she sees this person and like she does the tired squint, but like she tries to be friendly about it. And she just nods her head in acknowledgement before putting her head back on the pillow. It's like, hello, person. Thank you for your existence.
Take
I am
you.
going back to sleep.
Thank you for being a morning person.
Yeah, thank you for being a morning person. I could never do what you do.
You're too powerful.
Over the next hour or so, all of you eventually get out of bed, Kalina being the last to be dragged up. Probably by Clement.
Yeah, it's just like, come on, honey. No. Come on. No.
Get up, we need to go.
No. You can't make me. I don't have my contacts in.
You can nap in the wagon.
I can't see anything.
Put your glasses in. Put your glasses on.
I can imagine. You know what? Let's have her wear her glasses today. Her big, round, dorky ass looking glasses.
I need to have a PNG
Yeah.
of her glasses for whenever she's wearing her glasses.
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec.
I'm
Yeah, just getting it.
somebody just get a shitty PNG of glasses, please. So yeah,
I
just
love.
Also, I apologize for the motor in the background. Someone's revving their engine.
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, like these big, round glasses. They're
Also,
very
Eros,
cute,
I
but they're
just
also very
noticed.
dorky.
I had a thought is now above Kalina's head.
yeah.
It's very nice.
I
Now we
think it
just need
just
one for
fits.
Ben and you.
Yeah. I have so many
And
good
apologize
quotes.
for the-
You really do. I have.
Most
I
of
have
the
a lot of 'em.
quotes that are done in your book are me.
Yeah.
I think my pen stopped working.
No.
I found some glasses.
Yeah, they're like hold on, I'm just gonna send, like, it's not a standalone image of the glasses, but it's like the style that I want to go towards, like they're, like they have the big round lenses and frames, kind of like these.
I
But
tried.
they make her look extremely dorky.
But thick.
Yeah, very, like her eyes are definitely much bigger.
I attempted to put a PNG of glasses on her. Doesn't really work because they're so thin. But
Oh no. Yeah.
I can kind of see it.
Oh my god, it's fucking.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm going upstream. Let me see.
You can kind of see
Oh
them.
my God.
They're a little
You
faint,
can kind
but
of see them.
she does have glasses on, so that's
Yeah,
fun.
she does have glasses.
Just gonna make them a bit thicker.
Yeah, I can't because it's a. I'll have to do some fucking custom work on it later, but whatever.
Spilled milk.
Oh no, you
Yeah.
poor thing.
No, you're
Right.
Spilled me moik.
Spill you moik. Spill me moik.
All right.
There's
Anyways,
a reason why I
um,
have paper towels on me.
after a couple hours of waking up, being served breakfast at the monastery, and then being ushered to your horses again, you are once again on your way to the temple. This time being escorted by a small group of the veiled worshippers. You feel a bit bad that they're walking, but they express that this is something they do very often, so you needn't feel bad for them. This is just routine.
Okay.
As you walk down the city streets, going up on a slight incline towards the temple, you pass by many things. On one of the side streets you pass, on a street that's parallel to yours but just a few over, you see a parade happening with bands playing, dancers, people making merry and just enjoying themselves. The music
Good day.
fills the air and it puts you at ease. You also pass by a small market area that has people selling exotic fruits and fine silks and other various luxurious goods.
Ooh. I swear, Cobalt buys another space jar.
Nay. I'm pointing my fucking gun at you. I'm pointing my gun at you.
Mix them both together.
No, don't you dare mix the spices together. Don't you dare.
Not fully, but like a little bit.
God.
As the day heads on, you get closer and closer to the temple. The only notable thing that happens is Tagok, a rather odd-looking individual, walks up next to your horse and begins speaking to you. You cannot see their face as it is shrouded by their hood. And they talk to you, asking you about, oh, what is your group doing? And whatever you say to them, they comment about how, oh, what a noble thing, or, I understand that you can't say much. Whichever you choose, but They ask you what your name is.
My name's Tegok.
They sigh a little bit and they say, "Ah, Tagok. A beautifully strong name for a beautifully strong warrior, indeed."
My name is
Thank you.
Colbart.
Colbart.
Oh, Bart.
Colbart. They weren't asking you.
They weren't asking you, sweetie.
Ask somebody what their
Never
name
mind
is.
then.
The friend. I'm Colbart. That's funny though. I like that. I like that for him. No!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
He's too embarrassed.
Not his life.
Oh goodness.
Oh god, that just reminds me of one time. Sorry. It was my birthday. Went to Chuck E. Cheese. They asked my name, and it was my friend's mom that also said her name. So for like a good 2 hours, my name tag was my was my mom's friend's name.
Oh my god. What the
Dear.
fuck? For your friend's
She
mom's
was
name.
so confused.
I am sob. Anyways. Not too long after this weird comment, they kind of disappear back into the crowd and you don't see much of them anymore. And pretty soon you are at the foot of the temple. The leader of the veiled worshipper turns to you and says, "Unfortunately, Avina will not be able to meet with you today, but tomorrow she will surely have all the time for you. So you will be able to spend the night here in the temple itself."
Alright. Thank you.
The veiled worshipper bows to you and steps aside as the temple keepers take over and lead you into the temple. Some of a group of them offering to take your horses to the stables for you.
Like, at least I let them take Indigo, so.
Is everybody gonna let the temple keepers take care of your horses?
Yeah.
As long as they take care of them, good.
Yes.
Great. Good boy.
Good boy.
I am great.
Great.
I am great.
I love the fact that it's only Fen that is able to hear that.
Great.
Grape. Just, I feel like Fen just constantly hears grape, 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 grape,
Great. Great.
and is like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck!"
I love him
No,
so
no, no.
much.
It would not be. It would not be Fen
Oh my
saying
gosh,
shut the
no.
fuck up. It would be Daisy.
Daisy,
Like,
shut
oh
the
my
fuck
god,
up!
shut the fuck up, great.
Just
Great.
constant horse commentary Fen is hearing all
Indigo is
24/7. Okay.
Indigo's just there.
Indigay.
Indigay.
Just lets out a giant
Indigay.
sigh.
Okay.
Order in the
It's
court.
like, will you two stop
Indigo's
fighting?
gay. That's
Order
gotta
in the
be
court.
canon.
Order in the court.
Indigo's a lesbian.
Order in the court, my children.
We're making characters out of our horses.
Order in the fucking court. Stop about the horses. The horses are sleeping. The temple keepers then lead you into the heart of the temple itself, and you pass by the beautiful architecture of peachy and pink stone and beautifully painted walls and mosaics. And you are led to a large open room full of large cushions with silk bedding. There are pots with different flowered plants, and vines hang from the walls and rafters, along with colorful fabrics and golden beads. The temple keepers bring you your dinner and then bid you good night.
Yay.
Soon enough, all of you are asleep.
Sleepy time.
Rubs my hands evilly.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
I'm such a
4 hours
bastard.
in.
I'm such a bastard. Tagok.
What now?
What now? Poor
Is someone
Tagok.
else gonna hit on me?
They're gonna hit on you in your dreams.
Tagok,
No.
you wake up in the night feeling a little uneasy. You open your eyes and you are facing the archway that leads to the balcony leading outside. On the railing of the balcony, you see a pale figure in robes clutching a twinned blade in their hands.
Oh. Oh.
Uh.
Uh-oh.
Though the assailant's
I don't
face
like
is
this.
obscured by their hood, it seems as if there are many faces upon them. Their robes almost appear the same shade as their skin. And
Sorry
it
about the
looks
motor in the background.
like skin too, oddly enough.
Wait. Oh, you fucker.
I was waiting for you to
You
fucking say that.
fucker. You fucker. You absolute fucker.
Okay, so it's another reference.
It's another
Yes, it
reference.
is.
It is another reference, and she's mad about it.
God damn it, Eros.
Okay, now I just need to put him in here.
So,
Get your ass over here, boy.
so
Nyong.
there's this masked person,
I can't even fit them in here.
With-
They're too wide.
like, what, 2 knives you said?
It's a twinned blade. It is one blade with 2 ends. It's in the actual...
Oh.
You can actually see them.
And they're just fucking standing there?
They are crouching on the railing of the balcony.
Oh.
You watch as they ever so carefully step down. Also, thank you, Grape, for donating $20 to charity. I am Grape. Who the fuck was that? Song?
I don't know, but thank you.
Song? I am Grape.
It's great.
Oh, God. Grape. It
I
is
don't know
Grape.
what they could be.
Song.
Because you laughed.
Thank you to Grape.
Thank you, Grape.
Thanks, Grape.
Thanks, Grape.
Best boy.
Okay.
You watch as they carefully step down from the railing and begin to circle the edges of the room. Tagok, you attempt to move, but you find that your body is completely frozen in place and that you can only move your eyes.
Oh.
Oh.
Eventually, the robed figure leaves your vision, and everything is very, very quiet. That is until you feel a cold hand press against your mouth. You are turned over, and you see the thin, pale face of the person staring down at you, their dark eyes boring into yours.
What the fuck?
As you look up at them, you feel the cold of their metal blade pressing against your throat.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh. What?
They lean further down to you and say, "If you cooperate and follow me, I won't have to kill you." The voice you recognize as the person who had been oddly kind to you in the crowd earlier that day.
Oh.
Suspicious kindness.
They notice that you still cannot move. So they opt to pick you up, rather. You now are able to see
Okay.
that this individual is rather large, albeit very thin.
Upset that I can't struggle or fucking do something.
They pick you up and place you on their hip as if you are a small child. And they
Oh my
silently walk out of the room. None of the other party members are the wiser.
No!
Fuck, okay.
Tagok, no!
As you are being taken by this assassin, you note that the robes they are wearing not only look like skin, but oddly enough feel like it. Though it is not warm like skin, it is cold and unfeeling.
Yeah, I know what these are. References.
Yeah, you know it's fucking know what it is. It's fucking direct.
What the fuck?
It's the Godskin Apostle. Kill me. Fine. Sue me. Sue me, Miyazaki.
Yo.
Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, fuck, I love their boss music.
Their boss music slaps.
It's so good. But anyway, continue. I'm getting kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. I don't know.
Continue, I'm getting kidnapped.
Continue. Yes. Eventually, they set you down on a different cushion, and you notice that you are in an empty room. There is nothing around, and it is very silent. They reach out their hand to you and press a single finger against your lips and say, "Now you are able to speak." They remove their hands before carefully sitting down and crossing their legs in front of you, setting down their weapon behind them.
Who the fuck are you?
I have been sent here by my goddess to collect information on your mission. So please, cooperate, will you, and tell me?
Who's your goddess?
They, you see their, thin face twist into a smile and say, "Would you like to make a guess?"
Just a second.
As you look at them, you notice that aside from the color of skin, the only notable thing about them is the green gems and the eye that adorns their robes. You try to think of any of the gods who have green as a trademark, and
I'm thinking one of the Sin Lords.
you remember that green is often a color associated with envy.
Oh.
Well, I guess Elwyn.
They bare their teeth in a smile as they nod to you. Very good. I do indeed serve the goddess Elwyn.
Why does she want to know what we're doing?
Well, we want to see if your mission is something that would serve us.
Why should I care again?
You watch as they very gently place their hand on the hilt of their weapon and say, "Well, you don't have much choice, do you? I could easily kill you."
Fight.
Well, I can't move right now. All I can do is talk.
That is true.
And I'm not very good at talking.
I have
The best thing I can do is intimidation.
You could give some, just tell them what your mission is, and they would be satisfied and leave you alone. But what would that cause? You don't know.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not there. I can't say anything.
Hush. You ain't here, buddy. You're asleep.
I know.
This is a
I
tape.
could just lie.
Partial truth is better than lying.
Right. I could probably say something about how we're on a mission for the Three Lords.
Or you could say that your mission is to save the tree.
Oh, that's a good idea.
They're benefiting because if they succeed in their mission, they're not dead.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you say?
Fine. We're on a special mission to help out the Arias tree. Something's wrong, and we need to find out what.
They hum idly as they tilt their head to the side, moving their hand from the hilt of their twin blade. And you watch as they shuffle a little closer to you on the floor. And you watch them remove the hood from their face. You see a very plain face. They look like they're just a blank slate of marble. Their hair is almost as pale as their skin. And you watch helplessly as they reach out their hands to cup either side of your face. And they just stare directly into your eyes. You then hear their voice, but it is echoing in your head. Ah, I see. To save the tree, you must defy the holy king of gods. They release your face and they pull back, smiling. This is very good news indeed. Goddess Elwyn will be very pleased by this. You and your friends have the support of our goddess. he then pulls his hood back over his face, and he stands up, taking his weapon in hand as he turns away towards the door of the room. He turns his head back over his shoulder to look at you one last time. You are free to go now, Tagok. And then you watch as he disappears into the temple, leaving you alone in the room.
Can I move?
Yep, you can move.
Okay. For a second, I thought he was just gonna fucking leave me there. Bye.
Bye.
Ah. Yay?
Yay? Question mark?
Question mark?
That brings up just a lot of questions. I'm not gonna
I
say
mean-
anything.
I would like to punch Sephiroth. I'm down for that.
I did kind of learn a new piece of information. Like, if they believe that the way to help the artistry, you need to go against Sephiroth. That's a clue. That's something.
Yeah. Sephiroth sucks.
Yeah,
It's
that
fam-
sucks. He fucking killed his wife.
Seems like a decent portion of his family hates him,
Yeah,
Yeah.
which makes sense because he's a dick.
he's the shithead of the group.
Yeah.
And with that is the end of tonight's session, everybody.
Oh damn.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, Tagok, did you enjoy your moment? Did you enjoy
Yeah,
your
but
moment?
fuck, that was spooky.
Yeah.
I had to keep my mouth shut because, like, I didn't know what this thing was, but I saw arrows draw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
She watched
He
me
didn't tell me
draw
any
it.
more information. Yeah, he didn't
Just
tell
need to
any
write another thing
information
down.
other than that.
Mhm.
Just spooky thing.
God. Godskin apostle.
Yep.
So, yep. And with that, everybody, we are going to end tonight's stream.
Yay.
We'll be seeing you
Woo,
all
Everyone.
on Thursday for
Thursday.
for session
Thursday.
13 or is it 14?
Yeah.
14.
14.
Oh my
Session
gosh.
14.
We've been
Today
at
is
this
13.
for like. Oh my god. We've been at this for like, what, 3 months now?
Yeah. Yeah, 3 months.
Wait, the first one. Shit, I don't have a date written down for the first one. But the second one. Wait. Okay.
If you just go
Yeah,
14
February.
Thursdays back. Yeah.
Yeah.
February. As always.
February.
Oh my god.
Yep.
We fucking started this in February. Oh my god.
It is now the 1st of May.
It is now the 1st
It's
of May.
gonna be May.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am great.
that was fun.
Yep. I am Grape. Good night, everybody.
Good
Good night.